Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Top of the morning, baseball fans. It's a win or go home type of day today as we got 2 state qualifying games and a WDA championship to settle here on the PSP Network. First up, a state qualifying game, the Williston Coyotes and the Jamestown Blue Jays. It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. And inside the press box here at Raybon Field in Williston State College, alongside Landon Domries, Todd Domries joining you again as it's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. These two teams split in the regular season, so this is truly the rubber match that will allow one of these teams to get to the State A tournament next week in Grand Forks. Here's a glance at the WDA baseball bracket. So how these two teams get here. The Jamestown Blue Jays won their opening round game 6-1 against Dickinson, then fell yesterday in the semifinals 4-2 to Minot High. So that sets up Jamestown in the state qualifier. Williston was a hard luck loser in 10 innings, 2-1 to Legacy in the opening round. Then he defeated Century 3-1 yesterday. So not a lot of runs. You look at that thing and you say, man, this has been a pitching and defense-dominated tournament. That's exactly what we've had in the affair. Is it's going to be that again because you got 2 quality guys out on the hill today as Williston's going to throw out there Jackson Janot as Williston will be the guests on the scoreboard today. Jamestown, the 4 seed, will be the home team today. Williston, the 6 seed. And Jamestown's going to counter with Thomas Newman, a guy that's, man, he only had a handful of innings pitched, and then he threw very well against Legacy later in the season. It's time now, fans, for us to honor America, honor our veterans, honor our great flag and our country with the playing of our national anthem. All right, we mentioned the Jays will be on the field. They're the home team today and the number 4 seed in the tournament. So we mentioned how they got here, and here's their lineups today for head coach Tim Ranham in his first season trying to get the Jays to the state tournament for the first time since 2023. And there's a good look at Thomas Newman, the senior right-hander, be going to the University of Jamestown. And he's on the hill today, and he'll be dealing them up to the Williston Coyotes, the host team. Thomas Newman, just making his third start. He's 1-0 on the season. He's just pitched 8 innings. He's been dealing with an injury as he's just given up 2 earned runs. Struck out 12, walked 8, 1.75 earned run average, and a strikeout to walk ratio of 1.5. There's the senior, Thomas Newman. And in the field, the Jays will go around the infield like this. Third base, Edison Walters. Jackson Copeland, who will be playing shortstop today. Ethan Otley back at second base. First baseman, Bennett Gaynor. Around the outfield, left to right, Cale Verkey. Braxton Perkins in center. Cody Bush in right. And your battery, Thomas Newman, pitching to Brenner Weber. Williston head coach Aaron Finders will be rolling on a lineup looks like this. Bridger Johnson leading off, playing shortstop. Chase Collings in center field. He'll be batting second. Justin Ergen's got the W yesterday in complete game fashion. He'll be back at second base today, batting third. Eden Mortensen playing left field, batting cleanup. Ashton Nikoloff will be playing right field, batting fifth. Jackson Janot on the hill, batting sixth. Colin McQuistion catching again today. Owen Cook, your DH. And they're going to start a couple minutes early. I love it. Jackson Tamez batting ninth and playing third base. And playing first base today but not hitting is Rhett Carnes. Thomas Newman out on the hill. And we are just about set for baseball, fans. Got a winner go home. Advanced to Kraft Field in the state Class A baseball tournament with a win this morning and evening. And your first pitch is low and outside, ball one. Oh, check that. He catches the corner, strike one. 11:57 a.m., your first pitch. Now a ground ball to short. Copeland fires it across the diamond to Gaynor, and Bridger Johnson retired 6-3 to start the affair this afternoon. Game time temperature of 58 lovely degrees in Williston today. And the wind is a little bit of a factor, southeast at 15 miles an hour. I was watching the guys catch some fly balls in infield, outfield, and it was a mixed bag, I'd say, depending on where the angle was and things like that. Chase Collings batting, had a couple RBIs yesterday. He takes strike one. And the 1-1 from the lanky right-hander, Thomas Newman. Curveball just away. Collings yesterday with an RBI and a base hit and a 1-for-3 day. And he was 0 for 5 in the opening round. There's a tough play. Gaynor's going to have to hurry. Flips it to Newman. Nice play. Good execution. You work on that from day one of spring baseball. Pitcher hustling over there, Newman. Good flip by Gaynor, and they get the speedy Collings. Retired 1-3. Yeah, so we mentioned Thomas Newman just has 8 innings pitched on the season. The PSP Network is out in Jamestown for 5 of those when he threw an excellent baseball game against the Legacy Sabres. Up until the final week of the season, he'd only pitched 3 innings, and so they stretched him out to 5, so it looks like he might be a full go today. A week later, as standing in is Justin Ergens. What a pitching performance by Ergens yesterday to get the Coyotes into this state qualifying game. Threw a complete game gem against the Century Patriots. And he's facing Newman with a 1-1 count. And that curveball is about a 58-footer. And a bouncer to short. Copeland's going to have another chance on 2 hops. Fires it across, and a good scoop by Gaynor. And a nifty 1-2-3 inning for the Jamestown Blue Jays. No runs, no hits, nobody left. We've completed a half-inning state qualifying contest from the WDA Baseball Tournament, and you're watching it on the PSP Network.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Acriment Estbold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable.
There's a good look at the guy on the hill today for the Williston Coyotes. That's Jackson Janot. And he deals to the leadoff man for the Jays, Cale Verke. Numbers on Jackson Janot, making his 8th appearance, 2-1 record. A 1-2-1 earned run average, just giving up 3 runs in 17 and a third innings pitched. And there's a soft fly into short left field. Bridger Johnson out, and he has it. Good play by the shortstop, ranging back for out number 1. Yeah, Janot, a 105 walks to hits to innings pitched ratio. He struck out 17 and walked 6. 3 earned runs in a 17 and a third innings pitched. And so you get Newman working today, you get Janot working today. This could be another low-scoring affair, which has been the kind of the soup of the day here at the WDA Baseball Tournament in 2025. Good pitching and defense, a lot of manufactured runs. Hasn't been any high-scoring games. It was just gapper after gapper and solid hit after solid hits. Janot will work predominantly from the stretch, and he pumps in a strike on the outside half. Strike 1. Newman made a couple slick plays in the field yesterday. He's getting close to having the Wizard moniker. From the shortstop position, will be pitching today as he laced that one towards the head coach, Tim Ranum. Newman hasn't gotten it going at the plate, however. He's 0 for 7 in the tournament. And this is a kid that's a first-team All-State baseball player, so you would expect he is due as he takes outside. Count is 2-2. Newman batting .338 on the season. Leads the team in runs, 24 hits on 71 at-bats. And the pitch. just about hit him. Another nice overcast day, light breeze. And Newman to the gap in right center. Dive by Collings. He can't get it. It squirts away. And now Newman's going to roll in and try to get to second, and he is in. Yeah, you're just not going to keep hitters like that down for long, as Thomas Newman, an 0 for 7, he was due, and he doubles to start the affair for the Jamestown Blue Jays. Hit it in a perfect spot, got it into the gap in right center. Good effort by Collings here. Backing him up was Mortensen, but not enough to get the speedy Thomas Newman, as you see him diving head first into second there with a one-out double. Jamestown 16-10. Williston Coyotes 18-8. And it looks like Chase Collings needs a little bit of time, as I think he got the pebbles. You know, you make a dive on this artificial surface, and that's annoying as all get out. Is maybe it's something a little more serious than that. You know, a guy like Chase Collings, much of a competitor that he is, you'd have to drag him off the field with a bulldozer. He is not coming out. I can guarantee you that. So, yeah, I think it was just a situation where he got dinged up a little bit and then had to get all the particulars squared away. Needed a little bit of time. So, breaking the action today brought to you by First International Bank and Trust, family-owned, full-service community bank, built on the bond between employees and customers, founded in 1910. You can find the good folks at First International Bank and Trust online at FIBT.com. Brings up Jackson Copeland. Jackson got the win in Game 1 for the Jays. Jays got a good pitching effort yesterday from Derek Hadlewick, but wasn't enough to outlast the Minot Magicians. Got a little better effort from Tegan Strand. Copeland takes up as Janot has fallen behind. 2 balls, no strikes to the number 3 hitter. And the guy with the best average at .413 for the Jays coming into the WDA baseball tournament. And that one is fisted, but it goes foul. Yeah, Copeland's got a 1 for 2 game and a 0 for 2. So he is 1 for 4 in the WDA with a single. And here's the pitch. Hit hard to left center field. Collings on his horse, and he's got it. Chase Collings with a nice ranging play to his right. He makes that in style, gets a nice round of applause from the home standing host team, Williston Coyote fans. Collings no worse for wear after he dove and had to make the play, and he was tested again then by Copeland hitting it to the gap, but Collings up to the task. 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Brings up Bennett Gaynor. Hasn't been a multitude of open or extra base hits in the tournament, but Bennett Gaynor had the biggest of them all, the only home run in the affair. There they take off, and Thomas Newman is going to easily steal third. Got a heck of a jump as he timed it up against the Jackson Janot delivery to home. McQuistion catching had absolutely no chance. He didn't even look and attempt to throw it. Yeah, Gaynor hit one about 375 feet off the light pole in left field in the opening round win over the Dickinson Midgets. That was a big confidence boost for the Jays, too, because it seemed like Dickinson had kind of came out and stuck it to the Jays for the first 2-3 innings. Gaynor changed that mentality. Here's the 1-1 with 2 down in the first. Oh, and Janot pulls the string. Well, the Jays with a runner in scoring position are threatening here in the first in this state qualifying contest. Janot 1 pitch from getting out of it. He shakes off a couple singles from McQuistion. And here's the 1-2. Sets up outside, and it stays outside. Janot looking for the outside corner on the fastball. Bennett Gaynor hadn't made an out until late in yesterday's contest in the WDA tournament, and he gets plunked. Yeah, so Gaynor was 2 for 2 with the home run and a base hit, two scored runs and a stolen base against Dickinson. And then Gaynor singled in his first trip yesterday before being retired in his final 2 plate appearances. So he reaches via the hit by pitch. And it brings up the catcher, Brenner Weber, the 5th hole hitter for the Jays today. Dickinson and Williston in the sharp-looking black unis with the orange and white trim. Jays in the traditional white and blues. First pitch to Weber. Good stop there by McQuistion. So Janot laboring just a bit here in the first innings. Got 17, now 18 pitches. 2 down in the bottom of the first. Weber looking to drive in a run for the Jays. Swing and a miss. Bennett Gaynor takes off and steals second, no throw. So a couple steals here in the first inning for Jamestown has set them up with runners in second and third. 2 down. Brenner Weber facing a 1-ball, 1-strike count. And that curveball kind of squirted out of his hand. Janot had that sail outside. Brenner Weber was 1 for 3 in the opening round game. 0 for 3 yesterday, 1 for 6 in the WDA, and he hits a high fly to center. Collings is under it, and he backpedals enough and grabs it for out number 3. 3 flyouts in the inning. The Jays threaten, but they do not score. No runs, 1 hit, 2 left for Jamestown, and we've completed 1. State qualifying action from Williston, and you're watching it on the PSP Network.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brava Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts,
let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account,
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Of course, you got WDA softball already underway in the Magic City. A couple state qualifying games there. Got Owen Patterson on the call. It's kind of like ESPN and ESPN2. Got a dual games going today on the network. As completed a scoreless first. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life's busy. They make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Thomas Newman out there for his second inning of work facing Eden Mortensen. Fastball, good velocity there, and he paints the outside corner, Steve rank 1. 1-1 to the cleanup stick, Mortensen. Swing and a miss. Steve right 3. Beg your pardon, I didn't catch the first strike, so that'll be a strikeout swinging for Eden Mortensen. And it brings up Ashton Nikoloff, the right fielder. 1 down here in the top of the second. Newman will rock and fire, and he misses outside. You see that wind kind of whistling on Newman's jersey Oh, and he saws him off. Good athletic play by Newman. Stabs that one down with the glove, flips it over to Gaynor, and Ashton Nikoloff is retired 1-3. Brings up Jackson Janot. What a tournament for this guy. He's on the hill today with a big game, and he's walked twice in the opening round in an 0-for-1 game. Takes Stierreich one outside. Yesterday, Janot was 1-for-2. So a nice 1-for-3 effort in the tournament. He's walked 3 times, been on base 4 times in 2 games. Just increasing that on-base percentage that's in the 600s for Jackson Janot. But he's quickly down 1 ball, 2 strikes here. Yeah, good to have you tuned into the PSP Network today. I like to promote local athletes on the network. Stierreich 3. Held on to there in a foul tip, and that's the way our first top of the second inning will go into the books. Ryan Family Dealership replay as Thomas Newman sets down Jackson Janot in a fastball away. And Newman has looked good here to start. One and a half in the books, no score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, and the bottom of the second comes up next here from the WDA state qualifying game in Williston.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Final score in from the WDA softball tournaments. They started a little bit earlier than we did, as their loser out game number 1 was Bismarck High and Jamestown, the bottom left side of your screen. And the Demons have won that one 10-zip over Jamestown. So next up it'll be Dickinson and Mandan, and Minot and Williston later on for the WDA softball championship. Here in Williston, in the bottom of the second, Ethan Otley steps in for the Jamestown Blue Jays. He may have had the defensive play of the tournament with a laying out stab of a line drive in yesterday's contest against Minot. That was an impressive play. Jackson Janot out there in the bottom of the second, dealing for the Coyotes. And the pitch just outside. Curveball slapped up the middle, and a solid single for Otley. Been a nice tournament for Ethan. 1-for-2 yesterday against Minot, and 1-for-3. No, actually 1-for-2. So he's now 3-for-5 in the tournament. Is Ethan Otley. Has a hit in all 3 contests here in Williston. He likes Phil Raybon Field. Likes the batter's eye in center field. Brings up Braxton Perkins, as Janot will check on Otley over at first. As we mentioned, good to have you tuned in to the PSP Network today. Be sure to like and follow us on our social media platforms of Facebook, Instagram, and X to find out what's coming up next on the PSP Network. And that one didn't miss by much. You can hear a few grumbles from our crowd mic, as picked up the host faithful Coyotes saying, "Where was that?" Janot will keep an eye on Ethan Otley over there at first. Plays catch with his first baseman, Rhett Carnes, over there. And the pitch. Fly ball into short right field. And a long run for the right fielder, Ashton Nikoloff. Had to come a long way, but he hauls it in. And Braxton Perkins is out number 1 in the bottom of the second with a fly out to right field. Brings up Edison Walters. Edison playing third today, batting 8th for the Jays. Looks over and gets a couple singles from head coach Tim Ranum. Otley is a threat to steal as Janot misses outside. There goes Otley. Hit and run is on, and foul ball. Just missing extra bases there was Walters as he wraps that one down the left field line. Just outside the base pass, however. If it goes over the base, that would have been fair ball and extra bases, but it did not. Another good home crowd has showed up for the Coyotes today. Got the third baseline filled in pretty much. Got a good contingent of folks in the stands. And a swing and a miss. Good heater there for Janot. Got some people over on the grassy knoll in left field. And they like their Coyote baseball, and they want to see their team get back to the state tournament for back-to-back years. Broke a 5-year drought last year by getting to state, and the Coyotes want to get back there again. Janot will toss it over to Carnes. They're just keeping Otley close over there. He was already taken off and run once in this at-bat. Another pickoff attempt. Carnes lost his sunglasses over there. And the game time temperature was under 60, but it's dripped up to 60 degrees now as that pitch is low. Janot here in the bottom of the second has already tripped over the 30 pitch mark with one down in the bottom of the second. Dealing to the 8-man Walters. Here's the 2-2. High fastball and another hit and run. And Walters fouls that back out of play. Count remains 2-2. Walters base hit and a couple strikeouts yesterday and was 0 for 2 in the opening game. And the pitch. Otley stayed put, and right down Broadway, Janot sets down Edison Walters via the strikeout looking. First strikeout of the afternoon for Jackson Janot. And it brings up Cody Bush. Right fielder today, Bush. Swings and misses. Cody Bush had a walk-off game-winning hit versus Legacy last week. Walked him off with a base knock to center field. Thomas Newman scored and sent the Jays to the 4 seed with a split in Legacy in the final week, and now he's quickly down in the hole, 0-2. Janot is bared down here to the 8 and 9 hitters, striking out Walters, and now he's ahead 0-2 to the number 9 stick Bush. And the 0-2 goes to the slow curve, and that stays outside. Bush didn't go fishing for it. Cody Bush batting .219 on the season. 5 hits and 23 at-bats for the sophomore, a big sophomore class contributing for the Jamestown Blue Jays. Spoiled at the dish. Watch out. Cale Verke just about got a piece of that in the on-deck circle. He's got a big smile on his face over there talking to Brenner Weber. Yeah, they got good senior leadership to the Jays, but then leaning on a bunch of sophomores in this year's club. Slow curve, stays away. 2-2 now to Bush with Cale Verkey, as we mentioned, on deck. Yeah, we mentioned Williston got to the state tournament last year, went 0-2, but man, they put up a fight in the opening round against the eventual state champion, Fargo Shanley Deacons. Close ball game, though. Coyotes losing 6-4 in that opening round. And Minot got the best of them, a loser-out game at the state tournament, beating them 11-1. Strike 3. Jackson Janot hits the outside corner. Cody Bush down looking. And a nifty answer there for Janot to end the second. Sending to break with a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Janot paints the black on the outside corner. Strike 3. And we've completed 2 from Phil Raybon Field in Williston. And no score on your B&C National Bank scoreboard.
Relax, Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance Hot Tubs and Michael Phelps Swim Spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Leading off the top of the third against Thomas Newman is the catcher, Colin McQuistion. Newman missed with ball 1, and now it's fouled down the right field line. Colin McQuistion, quarterback himself for the Coyotes football team. He's caught every game in the tournament for the Coyotes as he grounds one to Copeland at short. Strong arm there as Copeland fires it to Gaynor. And McQuistion is retired 6-3. That's out number 1 here in the third. Brings up the designated hitter, Owen Cook. Owen Cook 0 for 4 in the opening round. Had a double and an RBI and a big hit yesterday. No, actually, I beg your pardon. They pinch hit for Owen Cook, and it was actually Brooks Bratlin that came in and had a big hit. Given the Coyotes an insurance run yesterday, he was hitting in Cook's spot. And Owen takes strike 2. Quickly in the hole, no balls, 2 strikes. Thomas Newman is looking good. He's got better velocity than I saw even a week ago, so that arm strength coming back here just is now his 11th inning pitched on the season. And Cook will ask for time, just slow down that rhythm that Newman is trying to get into. And the pitch by Newman. Late, but Cook spoils it. Strike 3 as Owen Cook is down via the K, and Newman continues his good start. The Coyotes have sent 8 guys to the plate, and Newman has retired 8 guys. Here's the 9-man hitter, the 9-hole hitter, Jackson Tamez. Newman deals strike 1. Tamez flashed the leather a couple times last couple days. A couple nice plays at the hot corner. And a fly ball towards center field. Braxton Perkins angling to his left, squeezes it with 2 hands, Tamez flies out to center. And a 1-2-3, no runs, no hits, nobody left inning for the Jamestown Blue Jays. 2.5 complete from Raybon Field in Williston. There's no score still on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. This is WDA State Qualifying Baseball on the PSP Network. The scoop. No, he went up and got it. Landon Domrich, Todd Domrich back with you as we reach the bottom of the third. Jamestown has turned their order over, and they got their leadoff man up there, Cale Verkey. Jays got 2 hits, no runs. Williston still looking for that first hit as Thomas Newman has set down 9 straight for the Jays. Got a win to advance to the State A tournament. Starts next Thursday in Grand Forks. High fly to right field. In a few steps as the wind grabbed it and pulled it in as Ashton Nikoloff has it. Fly out to right field, and Verkey is out number 1 here in the third. Well, the Jays have had runners on in both innings. A couple guys stranded in the first. Stranded one last inning. Janot has worked out of a few jams. Still hanging zeros for the Coyotes. And Janot has made some of his best pitches when the chips have been on the table and runners on. And you'd expect that from a guy that's got a 1.21 earned run average and a team-leading whip of 1.05. Both those numbers lead the Coyotes. Newman takes strike 1. Newman doubled and was stranded at third in the first inning. It's his first hit of the WDA. And the pitch. Strike 2. Caught the black on the outside corner. A pitcher's pitch right there for Janot. And now a 2-2 to Newman. Curveball is low. And a full count with 1 down here in the bottom of the third. And Newman's a guy that can run. You want him to get on the base path, so you got to make him earn it. And he spoils a fastball in the outside half. And the pitch. Another soft foul that's going to hit the netting. McQuistion back there to take a look. Got Jackson Copeland on deck for the Jays. Here's the delivery. And spoiled again by Newman. Both he and Janot battling here on this payoff pitch for the third time. Here's another 3-2 upcoming. And a ground ball back up the box. Bridger Johnson, no play. Made a nice pickup, but the speedy Thomas Newman will leg out an infield single. So the third inning in a row, the Jays have a base runner and their third hit. Yeah, just ever so slightly tipped off of Janot's glove, and once it got past him, that was danger. And so now I think Janot's going to have to be quick to the plate. McQuistion, I would expect Thomas Newman to take off at some point in time during this at-bat, and there he goes. Newman flying down to second, and he will head first slide in as McQuistion's throw skips into center field, but Newman has swiped his second bag. And Newman into scoring position for Jackson Copeland. Newman's going to take off and go to third. Oh, he picked a perfect pitch. That was a slow curve that McQuiston didn't field. And Thomas Newman has swiped second and swiped third. That's his third stolen base here in 3 innings. Is he going to pull a Jackie Robinson and steal home? Copeland, fly ball to left field. Owen Cook is back. He has it. That's going to be well deep enough. And that's what you call manufacturing a run right there. I beg your pardon, it wasn't Owen Cook. It was Eden Mortensen in left field. He has the fly. Copeland is out number 2, but that's a sack and an RBI. Good piece of hitting, and Thomas Newman's 2 steals manufacture a run here for the Jays in the first inning, or in the third inning, their first run. McQuiston tried to frame that one outside as Bennett Gaynor is the cleanup man, and he's at the plate for his second time today. He got hit by a pitch in the first inning. 2 balls, no strikes, and now Gaynor with a high fly. Shortstop comes over, and Bridger Johnson, he was sensing everyone else was wondering is who's going to catch this baseball, and the shortstop takes control and puts it away. Gaynor flies out to the shortstop for out number 3. But the Jays strike. They score first. They get 1 on 1 hit, and they leave nobody. New score after 3 complete from Williston in the state qualifying baseball game. It is Jamestown 1, Williston 0.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/familybirthcenter. Trinity Health, making more possible.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Now the Blue Jays scratch across a run on 1 hit. So we've completed 3. Coyotes, no runs, no hits, no errors. Jays, 1 run, 3 hits, and no errors as well. Been a clean baseball game. Weber out there to talk to Thomas Newman as Williston brings up their leadoff man, Bridger Johnson. Johnson grounded out to short in his first trip. Newman has just been hammering the strike zone with those fastballs today. Deals strike 1 to Bridger. And the second pitch, curveball laced into left field and hit well. Back goes Verke, and that is going to be over his head into the gap. Extra bases for Johnson. Look at him go. He's flying around second, and he is going to slide into third with a triple to get the Coyote party started. Gets a chest bump there from head coach Finders. And let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Johnson got a good chunk of this one. And on his horse was Verke. On his horse was Perkins, and there was nobody getting that one. It went all the way to the wall. And now Chase Collings looking to drive in. Bridger Johnson, who has the first hit of the afternoon, a leadoff triple here to start the fourth. Newman out of the stretch. Collings, strike 2. As Chase Collings grounded out to first, or grounded out to the pitcher in his first at bat. Here's the 0-2. Sawed off to shortstop. Copeland crossed the diamond, and the Jays with the infield in cut off a run. Collings retired 6-3, out number 1. Brings up Justin Ergens. Yeah, Coach ran him, bringing the infield in, saying, you know what, I think runs are going to be a premium today, so let's make sure just a ground ball at somebody doesn't score a run. I wonder if Coach Fenders puts the contact play on here with Bridger Johnson with good speed on the bases. Justin Ergens has worked a 2-ball, no-strike count. And he had a kind of an interesting hack there. I think he was fooled. Bridger Johnson just hit his team-leading 11th extra base hit. Fouled away. Thomas Newman grinding here with a man on third and less than 2 down. 1 down to be exact. Ergens trying to get him in. Here's the 2-2. And it gets away to the backstop and safe. And a wild pitch is going to tie the contest. Bridger Johnson bringing the emotion. Outside fastball. Probably just Newman just overthrew that one a little bit as it gets to the backstop. Good hustle there by Weber. But a bad throw and then a collision at the plate as Bridger Johnson scores. And we are tied. Well, the Jays manufacture a run. In the bottom of the third, and the Coyotes have an immediate response in the top of the fourth. Bridger Johnson with a triple and a wild pitch brings them in. And we're right back where we started, 1-1 here in the fourth. Ergens laces a base hit. Sharp single into left. And the Coyotes starting to solve Thomas Newman, at least here in this inning. Brings up Eden Mortensen. And the second time through the order has been much more profitable here for the Coyotes. Mortensen will foul that one straight back. Ergens just picked up his first hit of the WDA baseball tournament. Reached on a couple walks in the game against Legacy. Ergens was on a couple times via the base on balls, but he did not have a hit yesterday, so his first hit in the tournament with 1 down here in the fourth. And Newman will deal outside to Mortensen. Mortensen was a strikeout victim in the second. And a fly ball into right center field. Perkins ranging over from his center field position, and he has it. Mortensen is retired F8 for out number 2.
The right fielder, number 15, Ashton Nikoloff.
And into the batter's box comes the right fielder, Ashton Nikoloff. Nikoloff 1 for 2 yesterday, walked and had a base hit. And Ashton 0 for 3 in the opening game against Legacy. And the pitch. Up and in. And Williston has strung 2 hits in the inning. They've scored 1. The ringing triple for Bridger Johnson. Kind of got the momentum and the emotion cranked out for that Coyotes dugout. And now Ashton Nikoloff has worked a 3-0 count. Newman drops in strike 1. And Newman had just 30 pitches through 3 innings, but he's already thrown 19 here in the 4th inning alone. And Nikoloff will foul that one back. A hitter's count 3-1. He had a good hack at it. And now a payoff pitch coming. They'll get behind Ergens. He'll get a running start. And there goes Ergens. Here's the 3-2 to Nikoloff. Called strike 3. Got him on the corner. Nikoloff is down via the K, but the Coyotes tie it up. They get 1 run on 1 hit, and they leave 1. And a new score from Raymond Field in Williston. 3.5 complete, and we're right back where we started. 1-1 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
All right, here we go in the bottom of the 4th. A fast-moving contest here in Game 1. State qualifying game number 1. Bismarck and Legacy will play Game 2 in the state qualifying as Brenner Weber, first pitch he sees, flies it out to Chase Collings in center, and he has it. Out number 1 is Weber for the 2nd time today has flown out to the center fielder. Brings up Ethan Otley. And just away. Otley, also a D-man for the Jays hockey team. Good look at Jackson Janot. Ground ball on the left side. Going to be a tough play for Johnson. Slingshots it over to first. No. Couldn't see from the indication if he pulled him off or if Otley just beat it, but that was going to be a tough play for Bridger at short, ranging deep into the hole. So Otley, 2nd time today, he's had an infield hit. And the Jays are going to come in and pinch run, bring in Braden Heminger.
Now batting the center fielder, number 2, Braxton Perkins.
I'm sure that's going to be a re-entry deal where Heminger will come in and run. Otley will be back in there. And Braxton Perkins bats now with a man on and 1 down. Oh, pretty close over there. As Carnes lost his sunglasses again. Wears them on his visor. Playing some slap tags over there. Janot goes to the off speed. Perkins takes that. I mentioned Braxton Perkins. It was an upset win that the Jays had over ranked Mandan. He had 4 threes and a career high 26 points. And that win back on January 30th. And Janot hums in strike 1. Heminger has a lead at first. Here's the 1-1. Good stop by McQuistion. Heminger will take off. And Johnson couldn't hang on to it. I think they had him. The slap tag, however, just so happens, been in that situation. You try to put that tag on so fast that you almost don't catch the ball first, and it ends up just sitting there as it hits the tip of your glove. So that'll officially be a wild pitch. And the Jays with another runner in scoring position, this time for Braxton Perkins. Takes in, now it's 3-1 to him with Edison Walters on deck. Well, this is where Janot bared down. Runners got in scoring positions in the first and the second. Janot was able to work out of it. And a good pitch. Strike 2 on the inside half. And now the payoff pitch coming with 1 down here in the bottom of the 4th. Heminger will take off. A hit and run and a base knock is going to plate him. I don't know if that was officially a hit and run, but that's what it turned out to be. I think Heminger was going to try to steal third, but Perkins nonetheless lafes a RBI single in the right field, and the Jays have the lead back. Ryan Family Dealership replay as you get a visit to the mound here. Perkins with a solid knock. You see Heminger on the loose, and then Coach Random waves him home. And the Jays have struck here with a run in the bottom of the 4th as they answer the run by the Williston Coyotes in the top of the 4th. Coach Finder's out to have a word with Jackson Janot. Looks like, was he taking the ball from him? Well, anyway, the mound visit today brought to you by, Janot's day will be done. We'll close the book on him in just a second here. As today's mound visit brought to you by Servpro, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Servpro. All right, we'll set the new battery for the Coyotes when we come back. The Jays have snuck in front of Williston 2-1. Your BNC Bank scoreboard, 1 down in the bottom of the 4th, and a pitching change we'll tell you about after this break on the PSP Network.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The new man on the hill for the Coyotes, looking to close the door here in the 4th, is going to be Ashton Nikoloff. Ashton's making his 6th appearance, 4-1 in the season, 21 innings pitched. He's given up 11 earned runs, 17 walks, 15 strikeouts, 3.66 earned run average for the junior Ashton Nikoloff. And a few changes then defensively for the Coyotes as Justin Ergens goes over to third. Janot goes from pitcher to second base. And Jackson Tamez will now be patrolling right field. Mortensen on the hill for his 6th appearance of the season. Braxton Perkins just fired a one-out single into right field, and the Jays have a lead. And the pitch. Edison Walters fouls that back. So Nikoloff now pitching. Ergens playing third. Jackson Tamez in right field, and Janot has moved over to second base. Edison Walters, a strikeout victim, his first time up. And they chase Perkins back. Nikoloff, he leaves the sweatbands or the wristbands, whatever those things are, on the hill. I like it. That ball's hard hit by Walters. Collings, off his glove. And that's going to be extra bases. Walters wheeling to second. Perkins going to try to score. Here he comes around third, and that's going to be an RBI double for Edison Walters. And the Jays have added another here in the fourth. Perkins comes wheeling all the way around to score. Walters with the double. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Walters hit it hard. Collings came wheeling over and just had to tip off his glove. Perkins was already at second. And then once it tipped off his glove, it had to be retrieved then by Eden Mortensen, and he had a long run for it, so no chance to get Perkins. Walters in with a stand-up double, and the Jays now lead 3-1 here in the bottom of the fourth. They've answered with a crooked number. Jays have scored in the third and the fourth innings now. And it brings up Cody Bush, also a strikeout victim. And good pitch there from Nikoloff. Hits the outside corner, strike one. Now we can close the book on Jackson Janot. And he just about hit him. And they throw behind. And it's into center field. Collings didn't see it. And Edison Walters will advance to third. Well, the book on Jackson Janot's 3 1/3 innings pitched, gives up 5 hits, 3 runs, all earned, no walks, and he strikes out 3. Infield in, fly ball to right field. Tamez is going to try to throw in a runner at the plate. Here it comes, and it's going to tip off the glove. Oh, they had a chance. Tamez's throw was up the line ever so slightly. Cody Bush will get an F9 and a sack. Walters was hustling home, and the Jays have plated 3. Ryan Family Dealership replay. Fly ball to right. Tamez got under it. Good strong throw. Just came up the line a little bit. McQuistion, he was going to just try to put the tag on, maybe a tish too fast. Went off his glove. Then he was going to have to try to maybe dive and catch Walters. But it went off his glove, and another run for the Jays. 2 down in the bottom of the fourth, but Jamestown has plated 3. And batting as the leadoff man, Cale Verke. Nobody on base. Verke's 0 for 2. And he takes strike 2. And here's the 1-2 delivery from Nikoloff. Swing and a miss, but it bounces away. McQuistion's going to have to hurry. Fires it down to first. Got him. Verke retired via the K. But the Jays strike for 3. 3 runs on 3 hits and nobody left for the Jays. And we've completed 4 from the state qualifying games in Williston. New score on your BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Jamestown 4, Williston 1. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Well, now the Coyotes need a rally. Jamestown had their inning in the bottom of the fourth. They played 3 on 3 hits. And now the Jays lead 4-1. Thomas Newman out there to start the fifth. Jackson Janot bounces it to Walters at third, but that's foul. Janot, a strikeout victim his first trip. Yeah, Jackson Janot, we mentioned his on-base percentage, .653. Gets walks, gets hit by pitch. And he takes that inside. One ball, one strike. Janot will foul that one off at the dish. And the one ball, two strike delivery to the leadoff man here in the top of the fifth. Newman staked to a 4-1 lead. Newman with 54 pitches in the contest. Janot fouls that one off the top of his shoe. Janot trying to start a Coyote rally. Hot shot to third. Glove down by Walters. Strong throw across the diamond. And a hard hit ball for Janot, but it's gobbled up by the third baseman, and Janot is retired 5-3 for out number one. Brings up Colin McQuistion. Now Colin, he catches a ton of innings for this Coyote baseball team. Coyotes need a spark right now, kind of like what Bridger Johnson gave him a couple innings ago. As a matter of fact, it was last inning. And McQuistion comes up empty. Swing and a miss. Newman, strike two. Well, his velocity has been up today from what I noticed a week ago. Something off speed stays away. And the 0-2 waste to the catcher, McQuistion. Here's the 1-2. Fastball. And McQuistion with a quick bat through the zone right there. Fouls it off. Owen Cook on deck for the Yotes. Swing and a miss. It bounces away. But McQuistion is going to reach. The K that turns into a base hit. And it brings up Owen Cook. And you get a pinch runner out there for the Coyotes. It'll be Callan DeLorme. Now, Owen Cook, a kid that likes to hunt, fish, and I don't know where our research team gets this stuff, but he says he can bake the best Oreo crumble cookies and peanut butter cookies on the planet. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what our crack research team came up with. I don't make that stuff up. Yeah, likes to hunt, fish, and can bake the best Oreo crumble cookies and peanut butter cookies on the planet. And that guy's going to get a hit right now. I'm just guaranteeing it. You just don't come up with that stuff in the 5th inning of a game where you're trailing 4-1. And DeLorme taking a lead off of first. Newman from the stretch. And Cook waves and misses through the high gas. Outside corner, he nips it, strike 2. So now Owen Cook in a hole. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 down here. And another wild pitch. DeLorme will advance to second. Oh no, base hit could be a run. Got Owen Cook and Jackson Tamez with a chance here. Good look at Coach Fenders there. Want to ignite a rally here for his club. Get the home faithful riled up. Pitch just outside. Good fastball there from Newman, but it was just away. And here's the payoff pitch with 1 down in the 5th. Away again. And Owen Cook has drawn a 1-out walk. 2 runners on, and the tying run at the plate for Jackson Tamez.
Correction, the right fielder, number 5, Jackson Tamez.
Tamez led the Coyotes in rushing and touchdowns a year ago. He's taking a couple glances down to third. I wonder if he's thinking about laying down a bunt here. Pickoff attempt. And DeLorme back safely. A couple times the Jays have executed that well. Newman never looks back. I think he's getting a single. Yep. He's getting a single from his catcher. When to turn and fire it. And they got that timing pretty well timed up. Brenner Weber will give him some sort of indication. Tamez takes outside ball 1. And all of a sudden, Newman has lost the feel of it a little bit. Takes kind of a mental break at the back of the mound, regroup himself. And the pitch. Strike 1. And there's the 1-1. Ground ball to short. Copeland tosses it to Otley, over to first, and they couldn't get it. Went off the glove of Bennett Gaynor. He puts a tag on Tamez, but no call. And a force out and a fielder's choice for Tamez. He got jammed. Owen Cook retired, 6-4 for out number 2. DeLorme to third, Tamez at first, so now you got runners at the corners and 2 down. Here in the top of the 5th. And, yeah, I wonder if Bridger Johnson's all right, because Brooks Bratlin is going to bat again. Man, he had a huge hit yesterday for the Coyotes as Tamez, on a little wild pitch again, is going to advance to second. Yeah, Brooks Bratlin in the 5th inning yesterday against Century knocked an RBI double into the gap, and that was a huge insurance run for the Williston Coyotes. Down low, ball 2. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on Bridger Johnson to see if he's okay, where he can continue in the field, but they're pinch hitting for him here in a big spot. And you get a mound visit today, brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com and visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Thanks to Ryan Family Dealership for bringing you today's game. Thanks also to Minot State University. 100 areas of study at Minot State. You'll get the degree for the career you desire. 96% of recent Minot State grads employed are continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. MSU, be seen, be heard, be you. Now, big spot here. Fastball, strike one from Newman. Brooks Bratlin, pinch hitting, just his 13th plate appearance of the season. Towards the hole, Otley has it, throws him out, but it's an RBI ground out for Bratlin. He's retired 4-3. Give him an RBI. Oh, excuse me. That's not an RBI, as that is the 3rd out of the inning. I completely beg your pardon. Bratlin is retired 4-3, and Newman gets out of the jam. I should look up more instead of writing things down. And we've completed 4.5 from Raybon Field in Williston. Score remains Jamestown 4, Williston 1. This is state qualifying baseball on the PSP Network.
Acriment Estbold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Acriment Estbold.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Ashton Nikoloff out there for another inning of work. Just misses inside with a slow curve. Yeah, I don't know what this broadcaster was thinking. I thought that Bratlin was up there last inning batting with just 1 out, but 2 down. He grounds out to Otley, and that extinguished the second and third threat. No runs, no hits, 2 left for the Coyotes in the 5th. Here's the home half of the 5th. And Thomas Newman at the plate takes strike 1. He's ahead in the count. 2 balls, 1 strike. Been a good day for Newman. A double and a single. He's got 3 stolen bases and a run scored. For the Coyotes, you got to keep this guy off the base pass. And he's ahead in the count. 3 balls, 1 strike. He has been a problem today when he's been on the paths for the Jays. And outside ball 4. Thomas Newman aboard again. Brings up Jackson Copeland. And Jackson is 0 for 1 on the day at an RBI sac fly in his last appearance. Jays looking to work for some insurance runs here in the bottom of the 5th. Jamestown already on top, 4-1. They've out-hit Williston 6-2 on that BNC Bank scoreboard. And there goes Newman. Low throw to McQuistion, and Newman is in with his 4th steal of the day. It's hard to replicate speed and what it can do for a team when you have it. Quick visit to the mound. McQuistion wants to talk to Nikoloff real briefly here. Is brought to you today by Planet Pizza. No pizza like it. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call them now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Nobody out, runner in scoring position with Newman. And it squirts away. So Thomas Newman in back-to-back innings, has gotten on base, and in very short order has advanced to third base. And now anything in the outfield likely going to score another run for the Jays. Nobody out. Infield has to come in. Copeland, fly ball to center field, and nobody's going to get it. It's going to drop. Going to be a base hit in front of Chase Collings, and the Jays have tacked on another run. Copeland got jammed up, got enough on it to get it into the outfield, and Jamestown now leads 5-1. Ryan Family Dealership replay. That wasn't jammed. It was off the end of the bat, actually. No chance for Collings. There comes Newman, and the Jays tack on one more. Thomas Newman is having a day. 2 for 2, 4 stolen bases, and he scored 2 runs. And check on Jackson Copeland. Brings up Bennett Gaynor. Bennett takes on the outside corner, strike 1. Bennett's been a guy that's been on the varsity baseball team since his freshman year. Also plays hockey for the Jays, and he fouls that one off at the plate. Had 10 goals this year for the Jays hockey team. And now Bennett's in a hole, no balls, 2 strikes. Nikoloff ahead of him. And the Coyotes need an out. Nobody down here. Bottom of the 5th. Jays already got 1 in, they got 1 on. And a pickoff attempt over to first. Copeland back safely. And here's the 0-2. Up the middle and off of Nikoloff, and that's going to be a base knock. That's one of those plays, if that gets through, that's probably a double play. But then it ricochets off of the pitcher, and it ends up being a base knock for Bennett Gaynor. I think it hit the actual shoe. There you see a replay up right off the shoe, and then no chance to make a play. Ergen's playing second now, had to try to get over there. Couldn't do it. Another base hit for the Jays. They've got runners at first and second here with nobody out. And Brenner Weber has flown out to center field twice. Fouls that one off near the Jays dugout. Now the Jays looking to bust this thing open. Ashton Nikoloff, there you get a good look at him. Trying to close the door here for the Yotes and keep them within striking distance. Jays have now out-hit Williston 8-2. And the no ball, 1 strike pitch. Time is asked for by Brenner Weber. Weber's caught every inning for the Jays in this tournament. And the delivery. Curveball stays outside. Yeah, another 60-degree day. Wind quartering in from the right field foul pole. It was about 15 miles an hour when we started. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Weber comes up empty, and now Nikoloff ahead in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Good look there at Brenner Weber. Getting ready in the batter's box. Left-handed stick against the right-hander, Nikoloff. There goes the runner. McQuistion with the throw, and they can't get him. Jackson Copeland has swiped third. It's a double steal as Gaynor advances to second as well. Jays with 2 more runners in scoring position. And here's the 2-2. Another curve that just spins outside and stays outside. And Weber will ask for time. Now full count pitch, payoff pitch to Weber. Nikoloff again outside. And Brenner Weber will walk to load the bags. Bags are full of Jays. And it'll bring up Ethan Otley. Otley's already got a grand slam this year. Had a 7 RBI game against the Dickinson Midgets, including said grand slam. This is a big moment here. The Jays could bust this thing open. Nobody outs in the bottom of the 5th. Blue Jays already got one in. And strike one. Nikoloff paints the outside black. Get Mason Joseph running over there at first base for Brenner Weber. And Nikoloff misses up top. Got Copeland at third, Gaynor at second, Joseph at first, and Otley sprays that one to right and out of play. And now Nikoloff, another 2-strike count. Coyotes got to find some outs. Got the middle infield playing back at double play depth. Curveball stays up and in. Here's the 2-2. High fly to left field. Back is Mortensen. He grabs it. Had to run a long ways in the cavernous left field. It's going to be a sac fly for Ethan Otley. He flies out to left for the first out of the inning. Jackson Copeland comes home to score easily. And the Jays tack on one more. They lead 6-1 with one down here in the bottom of the 5th. Now Braxton Perkins had an RBI single his last plate appearance. Stands in. Nikoloff is up with the fastball. Fans, today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located in South Broadway in Minot. In the Marketplace Foods Plaza, they're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Curveball, strike one. Look at head coach Tim Ranum over there, third base coaching box. Swing and a miss for Perkins. The best fastball of the afternoon there for Ashton Nikoloff. Well, the Jays have taken the momentum and the energy away from the Williston hosts and the home crowd. Tap towards third. And Tamez bobbled it. Oh, man. A gift-wrapped out for the Coyotes, and they couldn't make the play. Perkins will reach on the E5. Joseph to second, and Gaynor to third, and it brings up Edison Walters. Walters had a double and an RBI his last plate appearance. And again, the bag's full of Jays. One down here in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch swinging is Walters. Walters was looking like he was trying to be like Bennett Gaynor and knock one out of the yard there. Walters one extra base hit on the season, batting .333 coming into the WDA tournament. Third consecutive inning, the Blue Jays have posted runs. And a fastball outside. Jays scored 1 in the 3rd, 3 in the 4th, and now 2 here in the 5th. And Nikoloff. Good pitch. Outside corner. Got Walters swinging again. And you get time called at the plate. Nikoloff is ready, comes inside. Oh, they got a chance to pick him off. Oh, but they threw it right into the back. And Bennett Gaynor comes in to score. Everything going the Jays' way. Looked like they had a chance to pick him off. McQuestion's throw hits Gaynor in the back, then it squirts into left field, and he comes racing home to score. And the Jays now with runners at second and third, and they've plated another run. Sometimes when it rains, it pours. And Walters will spray that one foul. And now Edison Walters will be facing a 2-2 count. Oh, behind him. Oh, I think it hit him. Walters is going to reach on the hit by pitch. It ticked off the top of his helmet. And you're going to go get a mound visit here from Coach Finders. I think he has seen enough here in the inning. We'll make an assumption here that he's going to make a move. Looks like he is going to make a pitching change. Yep. Mound visit today brought to you by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. We got a new guy on the hill. The bags are still full of Jays. Jamestown has plated 3 here in the bottom of the 5th. They lead 7-1 in a pitching change from the WDA baseball tournament in Williston. We'll be back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Acriment Estbold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible.
Back-to-back innings where the Blue Jays have put up crooked numbers. And you get a pitching change. Ashton Nikoloff is done, and they'll bring in Jackson Tamez, 7th appearance. He's 1-1 in the season, the junior. 8 earned runs in the season, 4.2 earned run average for Jackson. He's facing Cody Bush, and he comes up swinging and comes up empty. 7 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Blue Jays. They're the home team. The Coyotes, the guests today, as the higher seed. Jamestown, the 4 seed. Williston, the 6 seed, starting the tournament. Tamez bounces that one. No chance for Joseph to advance. Got Walters at first base, Perkins at second, pinch runner Mason Joseph at third. And Cody Bush at the plate. Had a sac fly RBI his last appearance. Struck out in the second. And the 1-1 from Tamez outside. And the 2-1 bounced up there again. No place to put Cody Bush. Now he's heading the count, 3 balls, 1 strike. Got Cale Verke on deck. And the 3-1 gets away, but it's ball 4 anyway. And that is going to walk in a run. The Jays are putting an exclamation point on this state qualifying game. They still have the bases loaded, and this is going to be the 9th man of the inning to bat. Cale Verke at the plate with 1 down. It's now 8-1 Jays. And a curveball strike. Yeah, I think we mentioned the defensive changes, right? That Bridger Johnson did, in fact, go out of the baseball game. Jackson Janot has moved over to shortstop. Justin Ergens is at second base. Got Brooks Bratlin in right field. And a soft fly into short left field. Mortensen comes in. The Jays will fake a tag. Strong throw home, bounces a couple times and into McQuistion. But Jackson Tamez got it out. Fly out to left field is out number 2. And it brings up Thomas Newman, who's having a day. 2 for 2, 2 runs scored, 4 stolen bases, and a walk. He bats with the bases full of Jays here in the bottom of the 5th. Tamez misses in. Newman is the 10th Blue Jay to bat in the bottom of the 5th. Low and away. Ball 2. And the pitch. Bounced again, and another run is going to come home via the wild pitch as Braxton Perkins dances home. Walters to third, Bush to second, and now it's 9-1 Jays. Well, now here in the bottom of the 5th, if Thomas Newman smacks a single here, it's ball game via the 10-run rule. And a 3-0 pitch taken by Newman, strike 1. And the pitch, low and away. Doesn't bounce far enough away for Edison Walters to get home, but Thomas Newman has walked again. And the inning continues. Bag still full of Jays. And it brings up Jackson Copeland. Copeland with a sac fly, a base hit, and a fly out to center. And you're going to get a pinch runner out there for the Jays. Hudson Rohde is going to run. And Jackson Copeland now with a chance for a base hit to end the contest today. And a curveball, a good one. Tamez drops that in there. 2 down in the bottom of the 5th. 0-1 count to Copeland. curveball just in. I can see the frustration has set in for the Coyotes. Another curve just stays in. Well, the 4th and 5th innings just got away from Williston here. And now they bounce one. Walters thought about it, and then went back. And now a 3-1 count to Copeland with nowhere to put him. And here's the 3-1. Strike 2. Hits the knees on the outside half, did Tamez. Well, now everybody will be in motion. Here's the payoff pitch. Fouled off. Runners will reset, and we'll do it again. Runners will take off. Ground ball to back to the box. Tamez bobbled it once, flips it, and he got him. And the inning comes to an end. Copeland retired 1-3, and we'll tell you about the totals in just a second. But the Jays score 5, and they put some distance between them and the Coyotes. We've completed 5 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's now 9-1 Blue Jays here from the WDA baseball tournament in Williston.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Now there you see the backhoe working out near center field as Chase Collings just put a charge into one. And that ball is over the head of the right fielder, Cody Bush. Collings rounding second, and he has a triple. A stand-up triple. And you hope Collings is okay. He kind of hobbled into third when he stood up in the base. Here's a Ryan Family Dealership replay. There you see the backhoe. And we come back in the live action, and Collings just smashed that one. Cody Bush had no chance. It went all the way to the wall. And Justin Ergen steps in. Now the Jays sent 11 men to the plate last inning. They scored 5 on just 2 hits and 3 left on base. And Ergens just got hit by a pitch. Collings triples, and Ergens now draws a no-out walk.
Number 27, Eden Mortensen.
And now Eden Mortensen will bat. He's 0 for 2 today. Well, how do you need an elephant? Just one bite at a time. You got to chip away here. Still got a couple at bats left. Do the Coyotes need to string some hits and runs. Maybe get a little help from the Jays too, potentially. Fly ball into short right field. Center fielder Perkins in on it. He has it. He slingshots a throw home, not in time, as Chase Collings will score. Mortensen has the fly out to center. That's an RBI sac fly. And Collings, after he triples, will score the Coyotes' second run. Ergens has to stay at first, as Perkins threw that over the cutoff. And batting now, for the Coyotes is Hayden Lapagard. Pinch hitting today for Ashton Nikoloff. 11th plate appearance of the season for Lapagard, the senior. Batting a smooth 300 on the season. And he's behind the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Thomas Newman froze him on the outside corner, strike 3. And it brings up Jackson Janot. Newman's pitch skips away from Weber, and that will allow Ergens to advance to second. Jays now on top 9-2. Coyotes with 2 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors. Blue Jays with 9 runs, 8 hits, as Janot fists that one foul towards first. Stays in foul ground as Bennett Gaynor grabs it over there. Reminder, you got state qualifying game number 2 coming up next. Bismarck Demons and the Legacy Sabres. And the pitch from Newman, up and in. Thomas Newman with 84 pitches today. The Jays, if they'd had Newman able to pitch the whole season, that would have made a big difference for Jamestown. Not that their other arms haven't held up well this season, but this guy can be dominating. As he misses away, ball 4. That's what J.J. Jackson Janot does. He draws walks. And now you got runners at first and second.
Catcher number 21, Colin McQuistion.
And Colin McQuistion takes the shin guards off and he saunters into the batter's box. 2 down here in the top of the 6th. Coyotes looking to rally. And Newman misses in. He didn't call it a strike. The conversation is well, if the second base guy umpire wasn't paying attention and he swung and he says safe, can we ask the first base umpire? And they're saying no. This would have been easier if they called the pitch that was in the same spot as that one, a strike the one before that, but it plays. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 down here in the 6th. And a good cut by McQuistion back into the net. Coyotes need a gapper. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nubbed just towards the Coyotes bench. Ergens at second. Janot's got a huge lead at first. And outside.
Anything close, anything close.
And the runners will be on the move here as they picked him off from behind. Oh, baby. They snuck in behind Jackson Janot. my. Oh, my.
95 total pitches from Newman.
That's a Ryan Family Dealership replay. You saw the reaction of Colin McQuiston, and he just about exhibited what everybody for the Coyotes felt right there. The Jays end the 6th by picking off Janot at first, 1-3 for the third out. We'll head to the home half of the 6th. New score, it's now 9-2. Jamestown on top of Williston. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
There's pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Jackson Tam is out there to deal another inning on the bump for the Coyotes. And Bennett Gaynor will bat for the Jays. Yeah, Williston got a single run that last inning. They got just the one hit, which was the leadoff triple for Chase Collings. And they leave one on base. Good curveball there. Temez dropped the deuce in there for strike one. And a high fly to left field. Mortensen back. Sunglasses on. Catch made. Bennett Gaynor with a high fly to left. And that is out number one here in the bottom of the 6th. And Brenner Weber will now take some cuts for the Jays. Jamestown looking to break a one-year absence from being at the state tournament. They were there in 2022 and 2023. Williston was looking to go back-to-back after getting to state last year for the first time in 5 years. Tamez pumps in strike one. Second one inside, skips away from a question. You see Chase Collings still out there in center. He's kind of hobbled at the tail end of that triple. But like we said earlier, they'd have to have one of those Bobcats out in center field, drag him off the field. And here's the 3-1 away, and the Jays get a one-out walk to Brenner Weber. I'm sure he'll get a pinch runner here. Yep, looks like Mason Joseph will be back doing the running duties. And Coach Finder's out for a mound visit today, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Call Dylan today. 222-2155. Make sure your furnace is performing at the top of its game. Again, call Dylan today, 222-2155. And a pitching change upcoming here from Raybon Field in Williston. Jays on top 9-2. We're in the bottom of the 6th with one down. And we'll give you the particulars on the pitching change when we come back.
At any time, to anyone.
It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Why not seek transformation? Servpro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, Servpro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
And the new right-handed arm out there for Coach Finders and the Coyotes is none other than Callan Delorme. Making his 6th appearance of the season. He's got a 1-0 record, 1 save, 10 2/3 innings pitched, given up 7 earned runs, struck out 7, walked 4, and an earned run average of 4.59. Tamez still responsible for the runner at first, who is Brenner Weber. Now a Mason Joseph pinch runner, and he's chased back. 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Coyotes trying to keep the Jays right here. And then take their chances in the top of the 7th as Delorme misses away. After the Bismarck Legacy state qualifying game, we'll have WDA championship tonight. Well, this evening or this afternoon, probably later this afternoon. Minot High and Mandan, your 1 and 2 seeds, will do battle. And Delorme hits the outside corner. And the pitch. Nips the outside corner again. And they check on Joseph, just about got him. Carnes slapped the tag on him. Joseph is getting a big lead. I don't know what he's doing. I guess maybe he knows exactly what he's doing because he's getting back by the slimmest of margins. Fly ball in the infield. Janot has it on the second base side of second, but the shortstop has it for out number 2. And Ethan Otley retired, F6 for out number 2. And it brings up Braxton Perkins. Perkins with a base hit and an RBI today, 1 for 3. Scored 2 runs as he reached on an error. Delorme is firing strikes in regularly. There's the lead by Joseph. They're up 9-2. He's not going to be running. He's getting a big lead over there, but they check on Mason Joseph again. And McQuiston setting up on the outside corner. Stee, right. He hit the mitt and got it past Perkins. And the pitch. Away. Delorme just misses up and in. And Delorme now the 4th pitch of the afternoon for the Coyotes. Janot followed up by Nikolov, then Tamez, and now Delorme. Strike 3. Caught him on the outside corner looking. And Delorme comes in and gets the final 2 outs of the 6th inning. And we head to the 7th. Jays still in command at the end of 6. 9-2 Blue Jays. And Williston will have their final hacks. They got to get 7 to send it to extras, or send it to the bottom of the 7th. And we got more after this break on the PSP Network.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clip.
Thomas Newman deals inside. He's looking for the complete game. Here we are in the top of the 7th. Coyotes need 7 to keep the game going. Newman has given up 2 runs on 3 hits. And Colin McQuistion with a fly ball to left. Wynn pushing it out to Verke, and he has it. McQuistion with a fly out to left.
Designated hitter number 11, Owen Cook.
And it brings up Owen Cook, the DH. Jays with a 16-10 record. Coyotes 18-8. And a swing and a miss for Owen Cook. And the pitch just in. Owen Cook, also a basketball guy, averages about 5 points a game. For the Coyotes on the hard court. And he swings and misses, strike 2. Thomas Newman just threw his 100th pitch. Just misses the outside corner. And Newman, as the last couple times we've seen him, has not looked like a guy that just has 8 innings pitched on the season. And we'll do the 2-2 again to Owen Cook.
Anything close.
Newman has struck out 6 and walked 2.
Good eye, boy.
And just down. Payoff pitch, bounces. And Owen Cook with a walk. His 2nd of the afternoon.
The pitcher, number 14, Colin Delorme.
And it brings up Callan Delorme.
Come on, 1-4, stick a base hit.
Callan Delorme just making his 4th plate appearance of the season. Looking for his first hit of the season. Just 3 at-bats. Gets a chance here in the top of the 7th. Strike 1. Well, Newman's still popping the mid out there. Doesn't look like he's lost a lot of the velocity here in the 7th inning with 100-plus pitches. As he pumps in strike 1 and strike 2. And the 0-2, and he blew it by him. Thomas Newman strikes out Delorme, and the Coyotes are down to their final outs.
Go, Brooksy.
And it brings up Brooks Bratlin.
Good cut up there now.
I still think back to that pinch hit double that Brooks hit last night, adding an insurance run, and he rakes one into left field. Tattooed it, but right to the left fielder, and that'll do it. And this one is gone final. A fly out to Verke, and they shake hands with Thomas Newman, and the Jays will advance to the state tournament. Final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 9-2 in favor of the Jays. And we'll recap this one, put a bow on it on our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Jays to state, 9-2. We're back after this break on the PSP Network.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Now we put a bow on our state qualifying game number 1 from the state or for the WDA baseball tournament in Williston. 9-2 in your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Jamestown victorious over the Williston Coyotes. The Jays advance to state with a 17-10 record. Williston's season will end with an 18-9 overall record. Jays to state for the first time since 2023. Let's roll some Ryan Family Dealership highlights here as we'll give you the numbers and some of the particulars. As the Blue Jays win at 9-2, and Jays finish with 9 runs on 8 hits. Williston gets 2 runs, 3 hits, and the Coyotes were flagged with 1 error. Doing some of the heavy lifting for the Jays today, Thomas Newman 2 for 2. Jackson Copeland with 1 for 3 day and 2 RBIs and a run scored. Gaynor 1 through 3 of the run. Ethan Otley 2 for 3 again, good tournament for him. 1 for 2 for Braxton, 1 for 4 for Braxton Perkins with 2 runs scored, and Edison Walters 1 for 2 with a double and an RBI. Newman did a job on the hill as well, as he'll finish complete game. And for the Williston Coyotes, Bridger Johnson had a triple today before leaving with an injury. Chase Collings had a hit, and Ergens was 1 for 2. Yeah, and so and then the Coyotes had 4 pitchers out there today. So there's your Ryan Family Dealership highlights brought to you again by folks at DriveRyan.com. All right, we haven't updated the bracket quite yet, but let's give you our move of the game today. Brought to you by Spas, Etc. They've been doing it in the capital city of Bismarck since 2001. And they got a selection of billiard tables, gazebos, spas, hot tubs, saunas, tanning beds, and more. Build long-lasting relationship with their valued customers at Spas, Etc. in Bismarck. And today's move of the game, was a nifty one. Check this out. Late in the contest, Thomas Newman's already had a great day at the plate, great day pitching, and an expertly timed pickoff to end a threat for the Coyotes in the 6th inning. Changed the mood in the stadium immediately. There's your Spas, Etc. move of the game. Check out the timing of this. You work on that, and they executed it perfectly. Newman with a strike to Gainer, and that's your Spas, Etc. move of the contest. Thanks to Spas, Etc. for bringing that in the capital city. Spas, gazebos, hot tubs, and more in their Bismarck, North Dakota store. All right, we haven't updated the bracket yet, but the Jays win 9-2 over the Coyotes. Bismarck and Legacy coming up next, and then later today, Minot and Mandan. They're 1 and 2 seeds for the WDA championship. All right, last thing for us, it's our MVP of the contest brought to you by Sport Clips. They keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. Yeah, the senior Thomas Newman came to play today. He pitches 7 strong, gives up 3 hits, 2 earned runs, walks 3, strikes out 7, and he does it at the plate as well as Newman goes 2 for 2 with 2 runs scored. He steals 4 bases. He walked twice as well, so your MVP of the contest, none other than the UJ commit Thomas Newman. Here was his double to get the thing started in the very first inning for the Jays. He hustles into second and went diving in for a double. Yeah, Thomas Newman was really good today for the Jamestown Blue Jays. Thanks to Sport Clips for bringing you that. You can check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. All right, fans, that puts a wrap on Game 1. 9-2. Jamestown defeats Williston, and the Jays advance to the state tournament at Kraft Field in Grand Forks starting next Thursday. Puts a wrap on Game 1. Puts a wrap on our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show. Final score, Jays 9, Williston 2. We'll take an in-between game break here, and we'll come back with our pregame for the Demons and the Sabres state qualifying game number 2.
Nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we began our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
All right, baseball fans, here we go. State qualifying game number 2 is on the air from Phil Raybon Field on the campus of Williston State College, the home of the Tetons. It's the Bismarck Demons. 14-4 on the season. They square off against their crosstown rival, the Legacy Sabres. It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes, locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. Well, let's look at the updated WDA baseball bracket and say congratulations to the Jamestown Blue Jays. They have punched their ticket to the State A tournament next week at Kraft Field in Grand Forks with a 9-2 victory over the Williston Coyotes. And now we turn attention to state qualifying game number 2. It's the Bismarck Demons and the Legacy Sabres, of course, coming up later tonight. You got the Minot Magicians and the Mandan Braves. Just had a chance to visit a little bit with Hudson Sheldon. He's all ready to go for the championship tonight for the Mandan Braves against the Magi. They're the 1 and 2 seeds, so there's your updated WDA baseball bracket. Bismarck High looking to get back to the state baseball tournament as it's been a little bit of a drought. The Demons, let's get this exactly straight here, make sure I'm looking at the right team here. Let's talk about Legacy first. 3 state appearances, 2021, 23, and 24. So the Sabres looking for their 3rd straight chip to the States. And the Bismarck Demons are looking to get back to state for the first time since 2023. They beat St. Mary's in a play-in game in 2023. And no, check that. They did not make it in 2023. I got to get this squared away, so we'll come back with that in just a second to make sure I'm accurately stating the particulars for the Bismarck Demons as 14-14 and the Legacy Sabres 18-10. The Demons just completing the warm-ups, infield, outfield, and are just about set for baseball. But first, let's run through our keys to the game today, brought to you and always by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Call them today at 222-2155. Call Dylan at 222-2155 for all your furnace and AC needs. And your keys to the game today for the Bismarck Demons, what's left in the tank. 13 innings it took them yesterday to defeat the Dickinson Midgets, and that burned up a lot of innings. And so it's kind of a patchwork today for head coach Scott Kinishitsky. They're going to start Noah Lofberg, and he's just got a limited amount of pitches that he can make. That sounds like Tanner Grosclose is going to be up next, and he's only got a limited amount of pitches. And then it sounds like it's going to be on Gage Gronberg to just try to bring him home. And so it's, what's left in the tank for the Bismarck Demons, and maybe getting some early runs, too, would be the soup of the day for the Bismarck Demons. And for the Legacy Sabres, man, they could utilize some steady offense here as, man, the runs have been hard to come by. The Legacy Sabres went through and won 2-1 in 10 innings in the opening round, and then the Sabres got ousted last night by Mandan and got shut out. And so the runs of just 2 runs in 2 games, that is just not characteristic for the Legacy Sabres, a team that averages 7 runs a game. And so, they got to find that offensive punch, and it probably starts with the top of that lineup. And Jack Juleson, Isaac Lewis, and Ben Watson, get those guys going and find some steady offense. That's your Northern Plains Heating and Air keys of the game. Eddie Streeter and Scott Kinishitsky out there just a second ago, giving some particulars to each other and exchanging lineup cards, and we're set for baseball. We'll jump into the lineups, and again, thanks to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing our pregame, and Northern Plains Heating and Air for bringing you our keys to the game. Visitors today, the guests on the scoreboard will be the 8-seeded Bismarck Demons. They'll go like this. Connor Harvison will lead off and play left field. Drew Taylor will be batting second, playing second. Tanner Grosclose in center to start, and he'll bat third. Grady Swanson will be playing first base and batting fourth. Aiden Rakowski batting fifth and playing short. Tate Shaner batting sixth and playing third base. Brady Vogel catching again today, batting seventh. The DH will be Gage Gronberg. He'll bat eighth. And your right fielder, Corey Eckroth, will bat ninth. Noah Lofberg will be on the hill today. I think I heard 28 pitches exactly is what he has eligible to throw today. So the Legacy Sabres will look like this as they take the field. You'll have across the outfield, in left field to be Isaac Lewis. You see him right there running out to left. In center field is Jack Juleson. In right field, how did I not write down a right fielder? What the heck? Must have been a mistake. Yeah. Looks like Nate Heil is out in right field. Looks like that's who I think's out there. Yep. That would be Heil out in right. And Ben Watson is in the infield. Okay, yep. Okay, third base is Cooper Miller. Around the infield, shortstop is Harrison Johnson. Second baseman is Ben Watson. First baseman, Drew Beasley. And your battery, you get a good look there. It's he's got the Ricky Vaughn glasses on today. I love it. Cole Wickie making the start today for the Legacy Sabres, and he'll be pitching to Riker Zeitz. As let's give you the numbers for Cole Wickie today, as he's been lights out for the Legacy Sabres. Cole Wickie making his 9th appearance. He's got a nice 4-0 record, leads the team with 36 innings pitched, has just given up 8 earned runs. The Southpaw has been electric with 37 strikeouts against just 10 walks and a team-leading 1.55 earned run average, a 1.16 whip, and a 3.7 strikeout to walk ratio. That is the numbers for Cole Wickie. All right, fans, we're set for baseball. Let's migrate over to a live game, and let's get ready for action. Thanks again to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing you our pregame. And Connor Harvison will lead off. It'll be Harvison, Taylor, and Grosclose to get things started for the Bismarck Demons. And Cole Wickie will deal low with a curveball to start. 2:43 our game time this afternoon from Williston and Phil Raybon Field. And a sunshiny day. Strike one at the knees. Wickie evens the count 1-1. And you get a game time temperature today of 64 lovely degrees. East-southwest wind at 15. Harvison is the guy that sets the table for the Demons. Spark plug at the top of the Demon lineup. And the pitch. That's that slow slurve, I'll call it, that Wickie deploys. Cole Wickie, just the sophomore. And he misses outside to Harvison. Connor Harvison, they got him back as the DH against Watford City the other day. And the pitch, payoff pitch is blown by Harvison. Gives him the gas, and that's strikeout number 1 for Wiki. Harvison was 1 for 4 in that game against Watford City. And then nobody did anything in the opening round against Minot's as Cole Deaver just gave up a couple hits. And it brings up Drew Taylor, slaps it to second. Ben Watson over, tosses it to Beasley, and quickly 2 down here in the first. Drew Taylor retired, and it brings up Tanner Grosclose. Legacy, the 3 seed in the tournament, is the home team today on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Harvison had a day yesterday, though, leading off and setting the table for the Demons. In that 13-inning win against the Dickinson Midgets, Harvison scored a couple runs, was hit by a pitch. And Grosclose, as we mentioned in the pregame, will be getting the nod after Noah Lofberg's number of pitches are eaten up, which won't take long. Wiki down low has fallen behind Grosclose, 3 balls, no strikes. And the pitch. Strike 1. And Wiki will deliver, smacked hard into center field. And back on his horse. Oh, what a play. What a play in center field. Jack Juleson throwing the leather around in deep left center field. How about that? Grosclose with a loud out. Let's get you a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Look at the lumber Grosclose puts on this. And Juleson was on his horse. And a dive in left center field. Yes, sir. Yeah, nice play to start it off for the Legacy Sabres. Half inning in the books. We'll tell you about Noah Lofberg when we come back. No score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. This is WDA Baseball from Phil Raymond Field in Williston.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brava Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to the original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
There you get a look at Noah Lofberg on the hill today for the Bismarck Demons. Got the win in the play-in game on Wednesday against Watford City. Lofberg, 4-1 on the season, 4.46 earned run average. Leadoff man Juleson high flying to left, and Harvison has it. And Jack Juleson, he didn't live up to the adage of make a play, get a hit, but he flies out to left field to get the affair started. It'll be Juleson, Lewis, and Watson leading off for the Legacy Sabres. Got the home whites on today. Got that little LS logo on them. Lofberg will be outside. I think I heard 27 pitches or something like that is all Lofberg is going to have today. And then it'll be Tanner Grosclose. Line drive into the gap. Grosclose is on his horse, but there goes Isaac Lewis. All the way to the wall. And that will be a ringing triple. And I apologize, I hit the wrong button, so I'm going to mess up this Ryan family dealership completely. So I probably shouldn't even play it because it's going to be terrible. But that was a great hit there by Isaac Lewis. He stung that baseball. And the early steady offense, as we said in our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, might be coming alive here for the Sabres. Isaac Lewis wraps a triple into the gap in left field. Ben Watson takes a curveball outside from Lofberg. Got a couple southpaws out there today in Cole Wicke and Noah Lofberg. In this Capital City clash to see who's going to get to the state tournament. Stee, right 2. And now Watson behind, 1 ball, 2 strikes. We'll set that Demon defense after this pitch as it's outside. Around the defense left to right, Tate Shaner at third, Aiden Rakowski at short, second baseman Drew Taylor, Grady Swanson at first. Around the outfield, Harvison, Grosclose, and in right field is Coy Eckroth. Bounce towards third. And Lofberg, of course, throwing to his battery mate, Brady Vogel. All right, we'll get the Game Changer app fired up here, as this will be important to keep track of Lofberg's pitch count today. Bounced again towards third base. And here's the 2-2 with Lewis dancing around at third. Ben Watson fouls another one off. And the pitch. This one's bounced to Shaner, and he grabs it, and he muffed it. I think he was thinking about coming home, but then he couldn't make the play anywhere. That'll be an E5. Watson will reach. And it brings in Isaac Lewis, and the Sabres are staked to an early run. They lead 1-0. And now you got Ben Watson leading off at first. He'll be a threat to take off. Oh, they got him picked off. Got him. Noah Lofberg, those sneaky lefties. And he just cut down Ben Watson. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of this one. Watch Watson. He's taken off, and then he didn't get back. Yep. Out number 2 here in the first. Lofberg misses outside to the cleanup hitter, Drew Beasley. Ben Watson retired, 1-3 for the second out here in the inning. And Beasley into the gap, and there's nobody there. And that's going to drop. Drew Beasley wheeling around, and he'll slide into second base safely. And a couple extra base hits here for the Legacy Sabres. Put the championship belt on Beasley at second there. Ryan Family Dealership replay. Beasley just slapped it into the opposite field, and then he got on his horse. Demons had him shaded around to pull that baseball, and then Beasley hustling around into second base. And Lofberg's delivery to Riker Zietz is powered into the gap in right field, but this one Grosclose has a chance to get under, and that'll put an end to the inning. But the Bismarck Legacy Sabres strike, and they score 1. 1 run on 2 hits and 1 left, and we've completed 1 inning from Williston in the state qualifier game, the WDA baseball tournament. It is Legacy 1, Bismarck 0. This is Tournament Baseball on the PSP Network.
learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Relax, Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs, and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
That's quite a look that Cole Wickie's got going on. As we said, Sabres, except for Riker Zietz, have all got the dyed blonde hair. They've been sporting it the entire season. Cole Wickie puts the, like I said, the Ricky Vaughn glasses on, and he's been awesome for the Legacy Sabres this year. The super sophomore will be facing Grady Swanson. Leading off the top of the second. Curwell dropped in there by Wickie. Strike one. And another off-speed breaking ball in there for strike two. Yeah, in a lot of respects, Cole Wickie's been the horse of this Legacy Sabre staff here in 2025. It's pretty good when you can find a sophomore that can come in and do that for Eddie Streeter. It's been really good behind Nate Heil and Riker Zietz. And Grady Swanson sat back on that one and lashes a solid single into center field. Good piece of hitting there with two strikes. Swanson hit it right back where it came from, and a solid knock brings up Aiden Rakowski. Jamestown wins with a 9-2 victory today over the host team, Williston Coyotes, so they're in the state tournament. Legacy looking to get back there and back-to-back trips. Back-to-back-to-back trips. And Wickie deals strike one to Rakowski. Rakowski was the MVP of the game yesterday for Bismarck High, but he spent all of his innings. So he pitched 7 2/3 innings in relief and got the win for the Demons as he outdueled Dickinson's Nick Sobolik in a game that went 13 innings. And the 2-1 with one down. Check that, no down, nobody out. No down. That's good terminology there. My English teacher, Mrs. Hart and Langdon would be proud of that. No down. Swanson with a short lead off of first. Wickie to Rakowski. Good cut. Found it straight back. Count still remains 2-2. And Rakowski, also the basketball player for the Demons, hits a high fly into left center field. Looks like it's going to be Lewis, the left fielder underneath it. He has it. Shot puts it back in, and there's one down here in the top of the second. Brings up Tate Shaner. Had the hit that put the Demons ahead in the 13th yesterday. Knocked in a run. Was the starter yesterday as well, so both Shaner and Rakowski are eating up all their innings for today. And Shaner takes outside from Cole Wickie. Yep, Shaner knocked in Tanner Grosclose in the 13th inning, and it held up. Wiki will chase Grady Swanson back. And the pitch. Fouled off over the Demon bench. Man, it's turned into a beautiful afternoon for baseball. Just a light, waffling wind. 64 lovely degrees. Curveball, tap foul. That's the thing that Wiki does, man. He'll move you inside and out, and he does a great job of changing speeds. And he just doesn't walk, folks. I mean, the numbers for a sophomore hurler out there, 37 strikeouts to just 10 walks. Now 38 strikeouts. That was just about a balk. That looked like Wiki was bringing that right foot towards home a little too much for my liking, but here's the 1-2, just outside. Look for the backdoor breaking ball there, did Wiki. Umpire says nope, stayed out. They're slightly shifted around to pull Shaner, or to play Shaner to pull. This one's down the right field line. If it's down, it is trouble, and it is in the gap. To the corner it goes. Grady Swanson wheeling around third. They're going to send him home, and he is going to be safe. And an RBI double for Tate Shaner has rallied the Bismarck troops. Grady Swanson with the dive at the plate. Nate Heil chasing after it in right field, but there's the lash for Shaner right down the right field line. And then you're not going to see it all the way in this replay, but Grady Swanson was churning and chugging all the way home, and he scores. And an RBI knock for Shaner. That's all he does is hit guys in. Did it in the 13th inning, and he turns around here in the 2nd inning and has an RBI again. Gets to Cole Wiki in the 2nd inning, and we're tied on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 1-1. Shaner at second base for Brady Vogel, who takes that slow curve on the corner. Strike 2. And now Wiki in command, 0-2. He just kind of reminds you of those lefty pitchers that just they want you to get you nibble on that outside corner, and then he'll bust you inside with a fastball, but just keeps putting it out there. That one stays away as well. Now it's 2-2. And the pitch. Nope. Job by Vogel to stay off that. And a good tournament for Brady Vogel. 2 for 2 in the Minot game, and that was about all the Demons' hits. And he fouls that one back. Brady Vogel also had a 3-walk game yesterday in the 13-inning affair against the Midgets. And he takes that one. Strike 3 called. And there's 2 down in the inning now for the designated hitter, Gage Gronberg. Wiki just doesn't walk people. Gronberg takes away ball 1. It's going to be Noah Lofberg for as long as they can use him. Then Tanner Grosclose. Then it'll be the guy at the plate pitching for the Demons later on, Gage Gronberg. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Or actually, swing and a foul. Gronberg walked and scored yesterday in that affair against the Midgets. Swing and a miss. High offering away. Gronberg was 0 for 3 against Minot. And here's the 1-2 with 2 down. Line drive into left field. And they're going to hold up the runner. It was so sharply hit there by Gronberg that even with 2 down, Tate Shaner had no chance to score as Isaac Lewis came up with it quickly. But a solid knock for Gronberg as he delivers that base knock into left field. There you see Shaner is, he just didn't have a chance there to wheel around the base paths, and Lewis hit the cutoff nicely. So the Demons got 3 hits here in the inning. They've plated 1 and they have them at the corners. And Coy Eckroth, a late hack at that one, sends it into the netting. Bismarck went quietly in the first, 1-2-3. This is the 6th man in the plate for Bismarck here in the top of the second. And they have tied it up. RBI double in the right field corner for Tate Shaner, and the Demons looking for more. They've got him on the corners here, but an 0-2 count and a swing and a miss. Cole Wicke sets down Coy Eckroth, and that's the way the top of the second will end. Send you to break with a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Bismarck High gets 1 run on 3 hits, and they leave 2. Wicke with the K for Eckroth, and that's the final out of the inning. And we've completed 1.5 from Raybon Field in Williston. It's 1-1 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, the Sabres and the Demons. Noah Lofberg out there. Deals low to the DH, Carter Pearson. Bismarck High got 3 hits in the top of the second. And they've tied it up here, the Sabres with their home half hacks. Slow curve. Lofberg pounces off the mound, surrounds it, and underhands it to Swanson at first. And there's 1 down here in the second. Lofberg with 16 pitches now. And it brings up Cooper Miller. Third baseman again for the Legacy Sabres. Of course, Cooper's older brother, Paxton. Standout for the Sabres as he takes outside. Went on to pitch at the University of Mary as the all-time wins leader for the Legacy Sabres. Fastball up from Lofberg. And Miller's a good tennis player in his own right. All WDA 2023, 2024, and an All-Stater last year in 2024. And he's drawn a walk. Caleb Johnson and Cooper Miller are the runner-up. State doubles tennis. And a 1-out walk drawn by drawn by Cooper Miller, brings up Harrison Johnson. Just underneath the feet of Brady Vogel. He was breakdancing around it trying to find out where it was. It was right below him. One-out walk has Cooper Miller at first. And they chase him back, does Lofberg. Yeah, thanks again to BNC Bank for bringing you our scoreboard season long. Your life's busy. They make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. And Lofberg paints the black on the outside corner, strike one. Got Nate Heil, the right fielder, on deck for Legacy. Here's the 1-1, just outside. And in some respects, both these pitchers are similar as they, I say, nibble, nibble on that outside corner. And just when you get leaning out there, they'll bust you inside with a fastball. And there's a fly ball in the short center. Coming in hard is Gross, and he put on the Jets. Loses his lid, but he's got it. Harrison Johnson flies out to center field, and that is out number 2 here in the second. And that is one thing that Tanner Gross is blessed with, is good speed. He ranges a lot of territory in center field. And they almost moved their corner outfielders. They almost moved their corner outfielders. They almost moved their corner outfielders to the lines and give even more space for Gross to patrol out there. Oh, there's a hack. Nate Heil just swung from the heels. He was heading for the downs, but he came up empty, strike one. Lofberg now 25 pitches. This might be his last batter as Heil takes away. If I heard right, I think he has a pitch count today of 27. Heil was the starter in Game 1 of the WDA, and he knocks a solid base hit into center field. And Heil will turn the order around. Heil will turn the order around, and that looks like that's going to be it for Nate Lofberg. I think he's reached his allotted pitches. Yep, and Tanner Gross will be coming in to relieve him as Lofberg threw pitches in the Wednesday game against Watford City, so he was on a limited pitch count today, but hey, he did his job. He came in there and got almost through 2 innings, and the Demons will relieve him now with Tanner Gross. Breaking the action. We've got 2 down here in the bottom of the second with 2 down, or with 2 on for the Sabres, and we'll set the stage for Tanner Gross when we come back. Tied at 1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. This is state qualifying baseball on the PSP Network.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
There you look at Tanner Gross. He is out on the hill for the Bismarck Demons. Lofberg reached his pitch max. And Gross will be able to throw, we believe, somewhere in the neighborhood of 60 pitches today. He threw a complete game against Minot in Game 1, a hard luck, one love loss. And Gross will be making his 11th appearance, 2-5 on the season. Got an run average in the mid-threes, and Bismarck Governor's closer as well. Grosclose was good, and I mean really good against Minot in the opening round. The Demons just couldn't scratch her run and give him any run support. He walks into a jam here, though, with two on and 2 down in the bottom of the second, facing the leadoff man for Legacy, which is Jack Juleson. And the 1-ball, no-strike pitch. Oh, and he hit him. Grosclose just plunked Jack Juleson. And that loads him up. And Isaac Lewis tripled and scored in the first. And then Lewis, as we've noted a few times during the course of this tournament, leading the Sabres in many offensive categories. Runs, RBIs, hits, extra base hits, and home runs. And he's up there in a big spot here early against the Bismarck Demons with the bags full of Sabres and 2 down in the second. In the home half of the second, Grosclose with nowhere to put him. And the pitch. Strike one. Fastball right in there. And Grosclose from the belt. Strike 2. Got the call at the letters. Got the Demon fans cheering here in the stands at Phil Raybon Field in Williston. 1 strike away from getting out of a jam. Lewis, a good 2-strike hitter. Nope, missed up. And the count now 2-2. Miller at third, Heil at second, Juleson at first, and Lewis spoils. Off-speed pitch there from Grosclose. Tanner Grosclose, the Minot State Beaver baseball commit. Looks like he's got those Air Jordan spikes on, right? Here's the 2-2 with 2 down. Strike 3. Grosclose reared back and blew it by him. And Grosclose comes in and closes the door on the second inning for the Bismarck Demons. Watch the gas on this one. Boom, right by Lewis, and the Sabres are down. Legacy threatens. They get a single hit, and they get no runs, and they leave the bags full of Legacy Sabres. At the end of 2, the score remains 1-1. The Bismarck Demons and the Legacy Sabres on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Tanner Grosclose comes in and gets a big out, and now leading off, Connor Harvison slaps it to second. Watson up and flips it to Beasley, and on one pitch, Harvison is retired on the ground out to the second baseman. Now, we didn't mention as part of that switch that brought in Gross-Close. Looks like it has brought Garrett Randolph into play center field for the Demons. We'll verify that when his turn comes up. Batting as Drew Taylor steps in. I got a chance to meet Drew's dad and know his mom, Missy. After the game yesterday, they were very appreciative of the PSP broadcast coverage. Got family members tuning in from around the region watching the game. As their son and grandson and everything else has had a great season for the Bismarck Demons. Leading them in hitting. And takes inside, strike one. 3 balls, 1 strike. And a 1-hopper to Johnson at short. Comes up firing, and he will retire Drew Taylor. So Cole Wicke has induced a couple ground outs here. And the Demons quickly 2 down. Brings up Tanner Gross-Close, who flew out to center his first trip. Yeah, there's the Air Jordan spikes. Look at those babies. Look just like the basketball shoes I wore back in 1986. Right when Michael Jordan was making those babies famous. When he went between his legs and scored a jumper on Larry Bird. Went through his legs about 6 times. Everybody had to have the shoes then. Just like Spike Lee said, it's got to be the shoes, right? Tanner Gross-Close, he's been on base a lot in this tournament. And he takes away. Reached on an error against Minot, was out a couple times. He had the play of the game against Watford City. He hit a 3-run inside the park home run. Wraps one to second. Couple hops for Ben Watson, and an easy 1-2-3 inning for the Legacy Sabres. Cole Wicke looks like he's settling in. We've completed 2.5. And the score remains on your BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Bismarck 1, Legacy 1. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Yeah, if you're old enough to remember those commercials, it was indeed Spike Lee playing the role of Mars Blackman. It's got to be the shoes, right, Mike? It's got to be the shoes. No, Mars, it's not the shoes. All right, here we go to the bottom of the third. As the Legacy Sabres going to send up Ben Watson. And Gross-Close out there for his second inning of work, and he bounces that one into his battery mates, Brady Bogle. Legacy will have Watson, Beasley, and Zeitz here in the third. 1 run, 3 hits, 1 error for Bismarck High School. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors for the Sabres as we start the bottom of the third. Gross close, pumps in strike 1. Even the count at 1-1. And strike 2. Yeah, Tanner had 70-some pitches against Minot High in the opening round. So he'll bump up against the 135-pitch max at some point in time for the tournament, but he sets down Ben Watson looking, and that's Grosclose' first K of the game. Here comes Drew Beasley. Yeah, a couple years ago, Drew combined with what I said was Marcus Beasley, Marcus Butts and Drew Beasley, the killer bees for the Sabres Hockey Club. Those guys had a line that was hard to deal with. And Grosclose drops the hook on the left-handed hitting Beasley, strike 1. And a fastball, slap foul by Beasley, well out of play. And quickly, Grosclose ahead on the count, no balls, 2 strikes. And a curveball. Ring him up. Absolutely froze Beasley. And that one is worthy of a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Beasley twitched, and that was about it. Nice pitch for Tanner Grosclose, and he's struck out his first 2 here in the bottom of the third. Brings up Riker Zeitz. And Zeitz goes for the bunt base hit. Shaner has to close quickly on the run. He throws it. Got him. The Demons flashing the leather. Shaner on the move takes away a bunt attempt by Riker Zeitz. We'll go to the well for the Ryan Family Dealership replay again. Shaner just barely nips him. Good stretch over there by Grady Swanson, and we've completed 3 from Raybon Field in Williston. Score remains 1-1 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Demons and the Sabres doing battle.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Cole and Wiki out there to start another inning. Bismarck Demons, I misquoted that earlier, is Grady Swanson bidding for a hit up the middle. Ben Watson, no, he drew Beasley off the bag. And that's likely going to be an infield single, right? Yeah, the Demons looking for their first trip to state baseball since 2016. So it has been a drought of 9 years now that the Demons haven't had a state baseball tournament appearance. And Grady Swanson aboard. To start the top of the fourth, he'll square around a bunt as Rakowski pushes a bunt nicely, flipped to first. Oh, they just got him. That was a nice bunt there by Rakowski. Grady Swanson advances to second as they sacrifice him. Rakowski did such a good job sacrificing that for a second. I thought he was going to beat it out and have an infield hit. Brings up Tate Shaner. Well, this guy's been clutch the last couple days for the Demons. He's driven in the last 2 Demon runs, has Tate Shaner. Yeah, mostly pitched last year for the Demons. But this year that Tate Shaner's getting every day at bats. Batting .323 on the season. And playing a good brand of third base when he's not on the hill as well. Sometimes he moves over to short. When Rakowski's pitching. Cole Wickey deals outside. And he's fallen behind Shaner. 3 balls, no strikes. Shaner, also a Minot State baseball commit, takes ball, check that, strike 1. Tate Shaner, also a soccer guy, suits up for the Demons football team as well. And the pitch, slap towards first. 1 hop to Beasley. Shaner hit it moderately hard to the right side, but Beasley grabs it and retires him 3 unassisted for out number 2. Brings up Brady Vogel. Vogel was a strikeout victim in his first trip to the plate in the second inning. And Cole Wickey here working in the top of the fourth, has a man at third base trying to strand him. Demons looking for a big 2-out knock. Cole Wickey up to 60 pitches in the afternoon here, working into the fourth. He threw the off-speed pitch on the outside corner, missed, went back right to it, missed again. If the inning extends, you got Gage Gronberg on deck, who singled sharply his last time up. Vogel takes outside corner, strike 1. And here comes the pitch from Wickey. Check swing, excuse me, and that's foul. I got activity in the Sabre bullpen. That's Cooper Johnson, their reliever, as Brady Vogel on a 2-2 count sends it foul and out of play. Yeah, the Sabres have pitched so good in this tournament that they haven't needed Cooper Johnson. Nate Heil pitched well in the opener. And then Riker Zietz pitched nicely yesterday. And Wickey misses outside and nowhere to put. Well, there's like plenty of room to put him if you walk him. But he blows it by him. Wickey comes with the heater and sets down Brady Vogel. Nice work by the Sabres to get out of the fourth inning unscathed. Bismarck High again threatens. They get a man all the way to third base, but he is stranded. Demons have 1 hit, no runs, and they leave 1. And we've completed 3.5 from the WDA state qualifying contest game number 2. Score remains 1-1. Demons and Sabres tied up.
anytime to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar, but when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Why not seek transformation? Servpro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling. It's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, Servpro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back. We elevate every space.
That was our Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. Steady at bats, steady offense for the Legacy Sabres. It's been a little bit of a mixed bag. They scored a run in the first inning with a resounding double by Isaac Lewis. Had runners on, but the Demons have been up to the task since then. And Carter Pearson, the DH, will be leading off here for Legacy in the bottom of the fourth. Pearson, a ground out to the pitcher in his first trip. Tanner Grosclose working out there. Let's get you a look at Tanner's pitch count. It looks like Grosclose has just thrown his, looks like 17th pitch. Yep. Drops in strike one. Pearson takes inside, ball one. Again, Grosclose, a guy who's a closer by trait, always comes from the stretch, and he hits the outside black, strike two. Carter Pearson was at the plate last night against Mandan as he slaps one to Drew Taylor at second. Easy hop and a flip, and that's one down. What I was saying was Carter Pearson was the guy who flew one down the left field line, and Marcus Birdhorse might have made the play of the tournament when he grabbed it and then went through the gate into the bullpen area and made one of the catches of the event to retire Pearson in the fifth inning last night. And it brings up Cooper Miller. Miller up there, first pitch swinging. And Legacy's probably thanking their stars because in all likelihood they probably shouldn't have got out of the opening round in a win against Williston. And a high fly to left. Cooper Miller gets, as it looked like Harvison wanted to take that one, but then Garrett Randolph, the center fielder, always has priority. He called for it, kind of right in front of Harvison. Doesn't matter as it's in Garrett Randolph's glove, and that's out number two. Yeah, Chase Collings pitched such a great game for Williston in the opening round. It went 10 innings. And the Demons got a triple from Jack Juleson in the 10th, and then a wild pitch ended the affair. 2-1 victory for Legacy in the opening round. Grosclose with two down, fires it into Harrison Johnson, who pops it up on the left side of the infield. Harvison out, Rakowski out, Harvison in, and Rakowski snags it. Man, that was a tough play. It would have been a lot easier for Harvison to make that play on the way in, but Rakowski grabs it. Harrison Johnson retired, and 4 innings complete from the WDA state qualifying game number 2. Nothing settled yet. 1-1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard as we head to the 5th here in Williston.
and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
There's as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
In case you're wondering why our center field camera was jostling around the last inning, that construction worker out there on the outside of the fence that was, I don't know what he's doing out there, but he's got something going on. He's cleaning stuff around the fence, and next thing you know, our camera was waffling up and down. There's just certain things that are out of your control, right? Gronberg swings and misses, strike two. This is just where Gage Gronberg was last time, and he promptly slapped a 0-2 pitch into left field. And Wiki spikes that one. Cole Wiki up to 69 pitches in the event. Gronberg with a single in the second. And Wiki couldn't get him to go fishing on that outside curve. Starting the top of the fifth. 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error for the Demons, and a swing and a miss. Gronberg trying to hustle that one out, but Riker Zietz will toss it down to Beasley, and Gronberg is a strikeout victim here in the first. 1 down, as mentioned, 1 run, 4 hits, and an error for the Demons. And Legacy counters with 1 run, 3 hits, and no errors. Nice 64-degree afternoon. And Coy Arkroth swings and misses on strike 1. And he waves and misses at strike 2. Cole Wiki is settling in. Strike 3 called. He gets Ekroth looking. And young Mr. Cole Wiki is dealing. There you get a look at this one. Called third strike right at the knees in the outside corner. And standing in is Connor Harvison, the leadoff man. 0 for 2, and he takes that slow slurve in there for strike 1. Now Wickley comes with the gas, and Harvison comes up empty. And here's the 0-2. Strike 3. Well, that's how you strike out the side right there. No runs, no hits, nobody left. And Cole Wickie's got his groove on right now for the Sabres. 4.5 complete. Raybon Field in Williston is the venue. This is the WDA state qualifying game number 2, and we're tied on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 1 apiece.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins your agents with answers in Mandan.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Somebody just texted that guy and said, hey, you were on the PSP network and you were messing up their camera. Now he's on his phone because somebody's just sent him a picture and just texted him. Of course, that's not true, but well, maybe it is. Now somebody's calling him. There's a lot of work going on. It's the first year for the turf and the new dugouts, the new press box, and everything else. Got a lot of dirt work going on. We showed you the pictures yesterday of what Ardeen Offutt Stadium looked like underwater earlier this week. They had to move it to the turf field here at Williston State College, and it's been a great venue. Tanner Grosclose out there to work the bottom of the fifth. And the Sabres will send up Nate Heil. 9-1-2 for the Sabres. Now, Tanner Grosclose has been efficient with the pitch count. He's just thrown 25 pitches until a 4-pitch walk. He pitched 2 1/3. He's pitched 2 1/3 and was efficient with the pitch count until he loses Heil on 4 straight. Well, you know what usually happens with leadoff walks. They come around to score more often than not. Jack Juleson steps in for the Sabres. He squares around to bunt, and he knocks it into the Demon dugout. Juleson, a good multi-sport athlete, the all-state football player. Hoops it up for the Sabres as well, and head coach Jason Horner. Brady Vogel tries to toss it down to first. Get Nate Heil leaning off the bag. Sabres looking to play a little small ball here and advance Heil in the scoring position. And here's the offering. Inside, ball 2. Juleson pulls that bunt attempt back, did not offer. And the delivery from Grosclose is inside, and all of a sudden he can't find the zone. And it's that old adage, like I said the other day, if a team's going to give you an out by sacrifice bunting, you just got to throw strikes. And Grosclose did not do it. And now it's a compounding scenario. Grosclose has walked 2 to start the inning. And now you get the assistant coach, pitching coach. Looks like pitching coach going out to have a word there with Tanner Grosclose. We can tell you today's mound visit brought to you in part by Servpro. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Servpro. Yeah, Coach Kinasitsky delegates much of the responsibilities to his assistant coaches. Yeah, I believe that's Coach Medic out there. And the umpire will go break that up, but well, Grosclose was cruising through 2 1/3 innings that he had came in and pitched, but all of a sudden now he's missed the zone. And the way Cole Wickey's pitching right now is he's struck out 4 guys in consecutive fashion. You cannot allow the Sabres to get too far ahead here if you're the Demons. Demons are accustomed to these close, hard-fought games, however. And the pitch. Strike one. Looks like the Demons are going to have activity in the bullpen. Gage Gronberg looks like he's starting to warm up. He'll be the next man up for the Demons today. There's Heil with his lead off a second, and the pitch. Lewis squares around a bunt, pulls it back outside. Well, every time the Sabres have turned around to bunt, Grosclose hasn't been able to hit the zone. I think I might keep deploying that strategy if I'm the Sabres. Here's the 1-1 to Lewis. And through the legs of Brady Vogel, and now everybody moves up 90 feet. Now you don't even need to sacrifice. Heil all the way to third. Juleson advances 90 feet to second. And the Sabres have a developing rally here in the bottom of the fifth. Go ahead, run at third in a 1-1 game. Here's the 2-1. Fly ball to right field. Eckroth has to come in hard, and he's not going to get it. That ball is going to drop. Eckroth will fire it home, but not in time. And the Sabres get a bloop single from Isaac Lewis, and they are on the board again. Heil will come in to score. A little Texas leaguer to right field. Here's a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Lewis didn't get much of it. It looked like Eckroth might have a chance, but he come flying in, but it bounces in front of him. Made a strong throw home, but it was up the line, and the Sabres have taken the lead here in the fifth. What would we say about leadoff walks? More often than not, they come in to score. And now the rally continues for Legacy. Runners at the corners. Still nobody out here. And a wrap single in left field. Ben Watson has delivered an RBI knock. And right now, the Sabre offense is clicking here in the fifth. Ben Watson delivers right after Isaac Lewis delivers. And another Ryan Family Dealership replay. It's a fight at the bat rack right now for the Legacy Sabres. Another solid base hit. It's a merry-go-round on the bases right now for the Sabres as Juleson scores. Isaac Lewis at second base. Ben Watson at first after his RBI single matches the RBI single from Isaac Lewis. And now it brings up Drew Beasley, who waves and misses at strike one. And it gets away from Brady Vogel again. Yeah, things are going sideways right now for the Demons. Now's when you need somebody to make a play if you're the Bismarck Demons. They're likely going to have to bring the infield in now. A walk. Check that. 2 walks and 2 hits. Still nobody out in the fifth, and the cleanup man up for the Sabres. Legacy has put their first crooked number of the tournament up. And the pitch. Outside and away. Tanner Grosco's looking at the Demon bench like, hey man, the tank might be empty, but he's going to battle. He's behind. 3 balls and a strike to Beasley. Riker Zeitz on deck. And the pitch. Stays up and in. And I think that look meant that indeed he is done. Isaac Lewis to third, Ben Watson to second, Drew Beasley walks, and that's the end of the road for Tanner Grosclose. It's a good round of applause from the Demon faithful. Nobody out here in the bottom of the fifth. Legacy has scratched a couple across, and they have them loaded, and we'll welcome Gage Gronberg to the mound in a tough situation when we come back. Pitching change here from Raybon Field. 3-1. Legacy on top of Bismarck. More after this break on the PSP Network.
for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Clean it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Now you get a look at the Demons' junior right-hander, Gage Gronberg. Gronberg will be making his 6th appearance. 13 innings pitched, struck out 11 and walked 7. And Gage was the team leader last year in wins and earned run average. But man, with the development and the return of some arms and the emergence of guys like Noah Lofberg and Grosclose and Rakowski, the innings and opportunities have been limited for Gage Gronberg, but they're going to call on him today. Obviously, I did mention Tate Shaner as well, but it's an experienced arm that they can hopefully get some outs with here and minimize this Sabre rally. As Riker Zietz, guy with the leading batting average on the Sabres team, will stand in. Nobody out, and the bag's full of Sabres. Here's the delivery from Gronberg. Fly ball into short right field. Eckroth comes in, grabs it, throws it over the cutoff, but a one-hopper home and just a soft fly out for out number 1. Good play there by Eckroth. Not deep enough to get a run in. Zietz flies out to right. That's out number 1. It brings up the DH Carter Pearson. Pearson 0 for 2 in that Demon infield will still be back, or excuse me, still be in. Trying to cut down any more runs. Gronberg hits the corner. Little slider, backdoor variety, strike 1. Gronberg shakes off a couple singles and the delivery. Curveball, strike 2. This is not an easy situation for a guy that hasn't pitched a lot. And thus far, Gronberg has got to look. Here's the pitch. As Pearson sends that foul. Carter Pearson down 0-2. Gronberg goes fastball. Just missed outside. He hit the Vogel mitt, but that just meant that Vogel must have been set up a little bit outside. And the 1-ball, 2-strike delivery. And that gets away. It squirts through Brady Vogel, and a run will score. How about that? Scampering home is Isaac Lewis for the 4th Sabre run, the 3rd run this inning. Still just 1 out. Everybody moves up 90 feet. Watson to 3rd, Beasley to 2nd. And there's the 2-2. Flied into short left field. No, now it's got the wind, and it's going to carry Harvison back. That'll be deep enough to get another run in. Both runners will tag, and a sac fly for Carter Pearson. Flying out to left field. That's out number 2. Pearson gets an RBI as Ben Watson churns home. Drew Beasley advances to 3rd, and the Sabres have put up a 4 spot here in the 5th, and they lead 5-1. Still 1 guy out there for Cooper Miller. Beasley at 3rd. And Cooper Miller working on an 0 for 1 day. just outside. The first offering there from Gronberg. And the pitch is outside, ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to Miller. Fly ball lazily hit into center field. Grosclose got to put that glove up and shade the sun, and he has it. Not a bad job by Gage Gronberg, who comes in, gives up a wild pitch and a fly ball sack, but the Legacy Sabres had a big inning. They score 4, and they get just the 2 hits. It was the walks that set the stage for the Sabres scoring 4, and they leave 2 on. 4 runs, 2 hits, 2 on, and a new score as we've completed 5. It is now Legacy 5, Bismarck 1, as we head to the 6th inning.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Acriment Estbold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Acriment Estbold.
Slow curve is in there against Drew Taylor. Cole Wicke out toward the 6th. Soft tap. It's like a swinging bunt, and it is going to go foul. Just got over the chalk, or the painted line, if you will. And Cooper Miller was there to just put a paw on it. And Drew Taylor will grab the wand again and be facing an 0-2 count. Reminder, you got the WDA Championship coming up next. Mandan and Minot. Taylor 0 for 2 with a couple groundouts as Wicke misses away. And here's the 1-2. Fouled straight back. Be 2-3-4 here for the Demons. Taylor, Grosclose, and Swanson. And the Demons got just 6 outs to close the gap here. Slap towards third. Cooper Miller down on it. Slingshots at the first. And by a half a step, they get Drew Taylor. And Tanner Grosclose saunters into the batter's box. Hey fans, Planet Pizza brings you today's game. No pizza like it. Call them now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Grosclose takes up. And Wicke from the windup pulls the string. Grosclose comes up empty. And a line drive, but Ben Watson had him played like a rover in softball. He was way back on the grass, and he snags it. L4 for the second out of the inning. Watson was playing like a short right field. Had him played perfectly. And it brings up Grady Swanson. Swanson working on a 2-for-2 day. Singled and scored in the second, and singled, was stranded at second in the fourth. And the pitch. Little backdoor curveball misses. That just doesn't seem like guys can square up this Cole Wiki very often. Oh, but Grady Swanson has. 3 times today Grady has knocked base hits. Solid single there. He sat back and waited on that slow delivery and hammered it into left. Brings up Aiden Rakowski. Flew out to left field and had a successful sacrifice bunt in the 4th. And Wiki misses ball 1. And you're going to get a mound visit here. Today brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Full service, family owned, independent community bank built on the bond between employees and customers. Founded in 1910, locations in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Today's mound visit also brought to you in part by Magic Towing. You blow it, they'll tow it. 701-509-4011. Magic Towing, serving western North Dakota. If you mention the PSP network the next time you need a tow, good folks at Magic Towing give you $50 off. All right, after the mound visit, Cole Wiki delivers to Aiden Rakowski, misses in with the curve. Cole Wiki up to 90 pitches. Working with 2 outs here in the 6th. Back up to the box, off a Wiki. Harrison Johnson, no play. So Rakowski and Swanson with 2 out base hits. Brings up Tate Shaner. And that may be it for Cole Wiki. Yep. The day is done for the sophomore Cole Wiki. Gets a hug there from his head coach, Eddie Streeter. Yeah, he should get a nice round of applause. As off goes Wiki. He's going to get a lot of congratulations here as he enters the dugouts. They're going to bring their freshman closer in, Cooper Johnson. We'll tell you the story about Cooper when we come back. A break in the action and a pitching change from Raybon Field in Williston. 2 on, 2 out for the Bismarck Demons in the top of the 6th. Sabres lead 5-1 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged, the stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Acriment Estbold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Acriment Estbold.
There you get a look at the freshman closer for the Legacy Sabres. None other than Cooper Johnson. Cooper making his 13th appearance of the season. He's got a 1-0 record. He's got 2 saves. Giving up 9 hits, 4 earned runs, 10 walks, 15 strikeouts, 2.04 earned run average, and a 1.39 whip. Cooper's been asked to close the door a lot for the Sabres in his 9th grade season. He's in a jam here as he inherits a couple runners at first and second. Facing Tate Shaner. And Johnson misses up. And the 1-0 to Shaner. Little slider in there, strike one. Shaner had a double and an RBI to score the Bismarck Demons' lone run, and he grounded out to first. Ground ball up the middle. It's flagged down by Johnson. He tried to flip it with his glove to second. Couldn't do it. And Shaner has another hit. And now the Demons have them packed. And the tying run comes to the plate in the form of Brady Vogel. Well, you don't know how many chances you're going to get. The Demons just have 4 outs remaining. 1 here in the 6th, then 3 in the 7th, but this is a opportunity with back-to-back-to-back hits. And Johnson right down Broadway, strike one. There you see Grady Swanson at third, who got it started with a base hit. And the pitch. Steve, right two. Rakowski followed with a base hit, and then Shaner with an infield single. But now Brady Vogel in a hole. No balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Hot shot to center. It's deep, but Jack Juleson is tracking, and he has it. A hard hit ball to end the 6th inning. Bismarck High threatens, but they come up empty. No runs. They get 3 hits, but they leave 3, and 5.5 complete here in Williston. Bismarck High has now out-hit Legacy 7-5, but it's still the Sabres on top 5-1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Get close up there. Gage Gronberg will be out there for another inning of work. He had to come in and get 3 outs in the 5th. Trying to close the door on that 4-run 5th inning for Legacy. And again, Legacy scored just 2 runs against Williston in the opening round and got shut out on a 1-hitter last night against Jack Took, who was cooking for the Mandan Braves. So Legacy, their first crooked number of the tournament, couldn't have came at a better time last inning. They played 4, and now they lead 5-1 after the Demons leave them packed. They leave the bases loaded in the top of the 6th. And Gronberg will work to Harrison Johnson, and he offered. They call that strike one. Said he went around. And the pitch. Good curve. Strike 2. Well, if this holds up, you'll have a repeat of 3 of the 4 teams from the state tournament last year. As Legacy will check a box. Of course, Mandan and Minot have already checked the box. And Williston was bidding for back-to-back trips, but Jamestown won that game 9-2, so. Here's the 1-2 from Gronberg. Swing and a miss. Nope, foul tip. No, they got him. That was interesting hand signals there by the umpire, but I thought he tipped it the way he first said that, but he rang him up, and then they had to tag him because it hit the ground, and Gronberg has his first strikeout. Johnson down via the K, and it brings up Nate Heil. And Gronberg hits the corner. Strike one. And he keeps hammering the strike zone, does Gronberg, and Nate Heil fouls that off. Fans, today's game brought to you in part by Minot State. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. And the 0-2 outside. This, I still say that Brady Vogel must be breaking in a new glove because there is a lot of balls that hits that guy in the mitt, and they somehow don't find their way to stay in the mitt. Hot shot into right field. Nate Heil has a base hit. Squared that one up. And Coy Eckroth, nothing he could do there in right field. Nate Heil continues his good tournament swinging the lumber. 2 for 2 today with a run scored and a walk. And the first hit that Gronberg's given up is a one-out single to Nate Heil, and it brings up the top of the order in Jack Juleson. Juleson's been on base today twice. Hit by a pitch and walked and scored in the fifth. Officially 0 for 1. And the pitch is outside. Vogel will throw behind Heil. Yeah, Jack, the spark plug at the top of the order. Heil's going to try to steal second. Vogel, strong throw. Got him. Gronberg was quick to the plate. Vogel put it on the money. And that's a 2-6. Little slide step for Gronberg. Good tag here by Drew Taylor as well. And Nate Heil is cut down stealing. 2-4. Now a soft roller. Juleson hustling down the line. Taylor got him. And a 1-2-3-6. And the Sabres go quietly. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left for Legacy in the bottom half of the 6th. And we'll head to the 7th. 6 complete from the WDA state qualifier. It's 5-1 Legacy. Last hacks for the Demons coming up. The scoop. No, he went up and got it.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
And we're back here for the top of the 7th. Last hacks for the Bismarck Demons. Yeah, we didn't close the book last inning on Cole Wicke, but he goes 5 2/3 today. Gives up 6 hits, one run it was earned. Struck out 7 and didn't walk anybody. Cooper Johnson came in and got the final outs of the 6th inning as the Demons left him loaded. Gage Gronberg batting, takes in. And a 2-ball, no strike to the leadoff man for the Demons this inning. Johnson, strike 1. Gronberg 1 for 2, a base hit and a strikeout today in his 2 trips. And inside, it turns Gronberg away. Demons have still been out hitting Legacy. 7 hits to 6, but it's the Sabres who have the big advantage in the scoreboard here. And strike 2. 3-1 count, now 3-2. Looks like you're going to have Kane Hustis pinch hitting for the Demons on deck. And the payoff pitch. Inside fastball popped up, and Riker Zietz back, and it lands in amongst the Sabre faithful. Somebody had a souvenir. And good job of protecting the plate. That was up and in, but Gronberg just fought it off. Here's another 3-2. Flown to center. Juleson, couple steps in, and he hauls it in. And Gronberg is out number 1 here in the 7th. And you get a pinch hitter here, Kane Hustis, for the Demons. Fastball is up. Yeah, Demons State since 2016. Legacy looking for back-to-back-to-back state tournament trips. Sabres got to their first ever state championship game last year, but they were defeated by Fargo Shanley. Tap down to third base line. Cooper Miller snagged it, but it was foul. And now 2 strikes and a ball to the pinch hitter, Kane Hustis. And here's the 1-2, curveball. One big hop for Harrison Johnson, and he got the speedy Hustis by a step. Ground out to short. Johnson fires it over to Beasley, and the Demons down to their final out. It'll be up to Connor Harvison to extend the inning. Sabres 1 out from punching their ticket to Grand Forks. And the pitch. Harvison up there. Taking some aggressive hacks. Harvison 0 for 3 today. A couple strikeouts. He's probably happy to see that lefty Cole Wicke out of there, as it's a nasty pitch right there. Slider on the inside corner, strike 2. And now Johnson in command here. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the top of the 7th. And the delivery. Just about hit him. Probably overthrew that one just a bit. Harvison fouls that one over the Sabre dugout. Cooper Johnson has come in and he's thrown 21 pitches here in relief of Cole Wicke. And the delivery outside. And now a 2-2. And that curveball stays out. Yeah, Harbison battling here. And with 2 down in the 7th, here's a 3-2 payoff pitch. Popped up, but out of play. And we'll do it again. And the reliever, Cooper Johnson, out there looking to close the door on this state qualifying game. Here's the 3-2. Hot shot towards center, and that's going to drop. Harbison squares it up and has a solid base hit in front of Juleson, and it'll bring up Drew Taylor. And the inning continues for the Demons' second baseman. And their leading hitter on the season, Drew Taylor, stands in. Taylor, the junior, takes ball 1. Bismarck, a team that's graduated 4 seniors last year, brings back 6 seniors this year as Connor Harvison takes off and steals second. Connor just led his all-time steals leader for the Demons. Would have had even more, but he missed 9 games with a hammy injury this year. Into scoring position, and it gets away. Harvison will advance to third. It's a dangerous play, though, because if Harvison gets thrown out stealing when your team's down by 4, that would be classified as not Phi Beta Kappa. But he stole it, so it's for naught. Here's the 3-0 to Taylor. Inside. Nope, caught the corner. Strike 1. Taylor looking to extend the inning for Tanner Grossclose. Lurking on deck. And he will do that as he takes in. Taylor has drawn a 2-out walk. And you're going to get a visit from Eddie Streeter. Sabres. This mound visit today brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership, been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. And Cooper Johnson is going to throw 30 pitches today, and he'll be relieved. Let's see who's coming in. Now we'll figure that out when we come back. A pitching change here with 2 down in the 7th. The Demons got the tying run on deck if Tanner Grossclose can extend the inning, but it's still the Sabres leading 5-1 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Pitching change here in Williston.
Relax, Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance Hot Tubs and Michael Phelps Swim Spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brava Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Sabres are going to bring in their sophomore Nate Heil, looking to close the door. Heil pitched a couple days ago in the opener against Williston. He was relieved by Gavin Bryce, who came in and earned the victory in that game that went 10 innings. Nate Heil, let's get his numbers here. Heil will be making his 8th appearance, 4-0 in the season. Team high 51 strikeouts, an earned run average of under 2. He's walked just 21 and struck out 51. All right, Tanner Grosclose into the batter's box. And Drew Taylor will take off, and catchers and defensive indifference as he'll advance to second. No force from that Sabre infield as Heil delivers to Grosclose. And this is the guy they want to get here. This is why you brought Heil in, the lefty-to-lefty matchup. And the pitch. And it makes the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. And that one got a little piece of Riker Zeets. Gonna get a little extra time. We can tell you today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store in Minot and South Broadway. The Marketplace Foods Plaza. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Sabres want to get this guy right here. You do not want a guy who's 3 for 3 coming up as the tying run in Grady Swanson. Demons with runners at second and third. Here's a 1-2 pitch with 2 down in the 7th. Just low and away. There's Grady Swanson. He just wants a chance. Here's the 2-2. Curveball. Strike 3. And the Sabres have closed the door. Legacy will advance to their back-to-back-to-back 3rd straight state tournament, and they win this one over the Bismarck Demons 5-1. Ryan Family Dealership replay in just a second as the teams shake hands. Heil comes in and closes the door, and we'll recap this one, give the final numbers, our move of the game, our MVP of the contest as part of our planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show here in just a moment. Legacy will take make it a 19-10 record into the state tournament. Bismarck's season will end at 14-15. Final score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, it's Legacy 5 and the Demons 1. It's the Sabres onto the state tournament.
Nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that
That's a wrap on state qualifying game number 2. The Legacy Sabres have a 4-run 5th inning, and they defeat the Bismarck Demons 5-1. A final on your BNC Bank scoreboard. This is our Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Let's give you a Ryan Family Dealership highlight and replay package here as we recap the numbers and tell you about some of the particulars in the contest today. As the Sabres get 5 runs on 6 hits, no errors, and the Bismarck Demons get just the 1 run on 8 hits and 1 error. Demons today were paced by Grady Swanson, a perfect 3 for 3, scored the lone run for the Demons. Aiden Rakowski 1 for 2, Tate Shaner 2 for 3 with an RBI. Gage Gronberg with a solid base hit. He was 1 for 3. Lothberg started it off for the Demons, pitched an inning in 2/3, gave up a run. Grosclose went 2 1/3, gave up 4 runs, 3 of them earned. And then Gronberg comes in and pitches 2 scoreless innings in relief for the Demons. For the Legacy Sabres today, Isaac Lewis with a 2 for 3 day. Ben Watson 1 for 3 with 2 RBIs. Beasley 1 for 2. And Nate Heil continued his hot hitting with a 2-hit day today for the Sabres. And man, Cole Wickie was good. 5 2/3 innings, a run that was earned, and 7 strikeouts and no walks. Cooper Johnson pitched an inning. Nate Heil comes in and gets the final out for the Legacy Sabres. There's your Ryan Family Dealership post-game highlights and a couple things to take care of there. Look, they finally taken the backhoe and given it a rest here in right center field around Phil Raybon Field. All right, fans, it's your move of the game, brought to you by Spas, etc. Been doing it since 2001. Spas, hot tubs, tanning beds, sales, installation, service, billiard tables, gazebos, and everything else in their Bismarck, North Dakota store. Your Spas, etc. move of the game. Still a tight contest in that bottom of the 5th inning, and up comes Ben Watson. And the senior delivers your Spas, etc. move of the game as he chases Tanner Grosclose with a solid base hit to left field. That was an RBI, and it made the score 3-1, and it gave the Sabres their necessary insurance as they went on to win this one 5-1. There's your Spas, etc. move of the game, the RBI base knock for Ben Watson today, the senior. Spas, etc. Spas, hot tubs, tannings, beds, sales, installation, service, and billiard tables and gazebos as well. Updated WDA baseball bracket. We haven't changed the score yet for the Sabres and the Demons, but Legacy wins at 5-1. They're your state qualifier, along with the Jamestown Blue Jays, who win 9-2 over Williston earlier today. Coming up in a few minutes, it'll be Minot High and Mandan. Both those teams have qualified. Somebody will be a WDA champion, and somebody's going to be the 1 seed. Somebody's going to be the 2 seed. They will both advance to the state in Grand Forks next week. All right, last thing for us, it's our MVP of the contest, brought to you by Sport Clips, that keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. Yeah, you easily could have went with Cole Wickie today, but man, in this tournament, if you ain't throwing complete games as a pitcher, you're not getting MVP of the contest. And the Sabres needed their offense to get going today. And when you need to get the offense going, you turn to the top of the order. And again, it was Isaac Lewis leading the charge today. He has a couple hits. He scores 2 runs and has an RBI, and he got the party started with a ringing triple in the first inning. He comes around to score, and that set the tone for the Legacy Sabres. Isaac Lewis is your Sport Clips MVP of the contest. Has a triple and a single, 2 runs scored, and an RBI today to pace the Sabres offense. All right, fans, that'll put a wrap on this game. State qualifying contest number 2. We'll take an in-between game break and come back and have our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Set the stage for the Magi and the Braves and the WD8 title tilt. For Landon Domrey's, Todd Domrey's repeating your final score. It's the Legacy Sabres 5, the Bismarck Demons 1. The Sabres to the state tournament for the 3rd consecutive season.
ounces of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Test, 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 test. One, two. Test, 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 test. Mic check. 1, 2. Is that a thumbs up? Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Mic check. Bad. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Good, good. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2. All right. That's enough.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/familybirth.
Well,
Are you ready for some WDA Championship Baseball? We sure are here on the PSP Network. Let's turn our attention to the ship. The Mandan Braves, 19-8-1 on the season, and the Minot High Magicians, 21-6. DeWitt Mack and Pete Stenberg's club will go toe-to-toe tonight for a WDA Baseball Championship. Hi again, baseball fans. Welcome to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes, locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. As I just got the backhoe out there in the right center field as the Mandan Braves finishing up their infield outfield. As let's take a look at the WDA baseball bracket just updated. Congratulations to the Legacy Sabres and the Jamestown Blue Jays. They have advanced with 5-1 and 9-2 scores respectively. And now it's the Minot Magicians and the Mandan Braves. They've been impressive getting to this spot. Carson Deaver pitched a gem in game 1, 1-0. Minot advances over Bismarck, and then Strand threw well yesterday, 4-2 over the Jamestown Blue Jays. The Legacy Sabres have been impressive. 2-1, they win in the opening round over Legacy in 10 innings. And then yesterday, the Mandan Braves, they beat Century and shut out Fastener with a one-hitter, 3-0. And then they won again yesterday, 3-0 with another one-hitter. So the Mandan Braves train is alive and well right now here in the postseason. All right, fans, it's time now for our keys of the game, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Call Dylan today, 222-2155. Make sure your furnace and AC are performing at the top of their games. Again, Dylan, 222-2155. All right, here's your keys to the game. First off, for the Mandan Braves. Hey, baby, keep hanging zeros. You've thrown back-to-back one-hitters. Are you kidding me? Marcus Birdhorse and Jack Took yesterday. If that pitching staff keeps rolling like that, the Mandan Braves will be tough to deal with, and Ty Weiler gets the nod today on the mound for the Mandan Braves. And for the Magi, in Burke we trust. Senior-laden team, and man, you got the likely senior athlete of the year and a surefire first-team All-Stater. And Kellen Burke got going a little bit yesterday, so you're going to hang your hat on your senior leaders when the lights are the brightest and the championship is at hand. So we expect Kellen Burke to have one heck of a game for the Minot Magicians. There's your Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. Call Dylan today, 222-2155 for all your heating and AC needs. Lineups are being introduced out on the field. Let's take a look at them. First off, for Mandan, they'll go like this for head coach DeWitt Mack. Coach DeWitt, the 21st year head coach as the Mandan Braves head man. Hudson Sheldon plays short today, and he'll bat leadoff. Aiden Bogner will be batting in the two-hole, playing third. Cameron Beaver, the center fielder, will be batting third. Marcus Birdhorse, the cleanup man, and playing left field. Jack Took will play second base and bat fifth. Jensen Schultz will be behind the dish again, catching, batting sixth. Troy Gerhardt, your right fielder, batting seventh. Ty Weiler on the hill, batting eighth. And Ryan Bitts, your first baseman, batting ninth. For the Minot Magicians, this ink is still fresh on that baby. The lineup will look like this. Kellen Burke is going to be Kellen Burke is going to be pitching today for the Magi and batting first. Easton Panasuk will be in center field and batting second. Carson Deaver will be playing shortstop and batting third. Aiden Deal in left field will be getting cleanup. Tegan Strand, your DH today, batting fifth. Tegan Schindler will be playing the hot corner, batting sixth. Oliver Deshaw will be catching today, batting seventh. And Hiram Maples playing first and batting eighth. Trey Stewart will be your second baseman, batting ninth. And Remington Anderson will be playing right field today, but not hitting. All right, fans, thanks to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing you our pregame show. It's an abbreviated one, but it takes a little time to get all the particulars ready as we get from game to game. As we are set for live baseball tonight from Phil Raybon Field at Williston State College. Let's morph over to this, and let's tell you about the guy on the hill tonight. Oh, let's get rid of that little graphic there. Let's tell you the guy on the hill tonight for the Minot Magicians. none other than Kellen Burke. We put that keys to the game together before we even knew that Burke was making the start tonight. So Kellen's making his 6th appearance, 2-1 record. He's got a save and 7 1/3 innings pitched. He's just given up 3 earned runs in the season, 16 strikeouts, 2 walks, a .286 earned run average, strikeout to walk ratio of 8. So the hard-throwing right-hander will be out there to start for the Magi tonight. And he will square off against Hudson Sheldon, Aiden Bogner, and Cameron Beaver out there first for and up there first for the Mandan Braves. So good to have you tuned in to the PSP Network tonight. Be sure and like and follow us on our social media platforms of Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Looks like our internet connection is rock solid tonight, so should have a great evening of live stream sports for you here. WDA baseball variety here on the PSP Network. Alongside Landon Domries, Todd Domries, welcoming you to WDA Championship Baseball from the campus of Williston State College. These two teams met back on April 15th, and it was a split. Cameron Beaver walked off the Minot Magicians in Game 1, as they got a great pitching effort, did Minot from Carson Deaver, but Mandan won 4-3 on a Cameron Beaver walk-off base hit. Then Tegan Strand threw a gem, an 11 strikeout, 2 earned run game, and a complete game win for Minot, in Game 2, and Tegan Schindler had a couple hits in that contest. Kellen Burke misses outside ball 1 and a curveball. Evens the count at 1-1. Game time 5:22 tonight from Williston. Cloudy, overcast. Sun peeking through occasionally as Burke drops in the hammer. Strike 2, curveball in the outside corner. Game time temperature of 66 degrees and a southeast wind at 14. Burke's curve stays outside to Hudson Sheldon, the leadoff man. Fresh off a state high jump championship 2 days ago in the capital city. From the Community Bowl to Phil Raybon Field. And Sheldon slashes a base hit up the middle. Base knock on a little inside-out attack for Sheldon. They throw behind him at first, and Hudson just continues to rake the baseball. Resounding single to start this one. And it brings up the third baseman, Aiden Bogner. And the pitch is outside. Hudson Sheldon has now hit safely in 14 of his last 17 games, and he's hitting at about a .550 clip in those games. So he has come alive for the Mandan Braves. Gets the lead off at first. He's a threat to steal as Bogner swings through a high fastball. Aiden Bogner playing third base today. Batting second. Hudson Sheldon with a team-high 15 stolen bases. Looks like he's got an itchy trigger over there. He doesn't go. And Bogner swings through a fastball on the outside. Half, and now Burke is ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bogner 0 for 3 in the opening game and 0 for 3 yesterday for an 0 for 6 WDA. They check on Sheldon. Maples slaps a late tag on him. He's back safely. Here in the bottom of the first, good to be tuned in on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life's busy. They make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank at bnc.bank. Pitch is outside. Sheldon takes off, and he is swiped second. The battery of Kellen Burke and Oliver DeShaw could not contain Sheldon from swiping second. So immediately a runner into scoring position for the Mandan Braves. And the pitch, right 3 is Burke reared back and threw it right past Aiden Bogner.
The center fielder, number 11, Cameron Beaver.
Brings up Cameron Beaver. Get a good look there at Kellen Burke. Of course, we mentioned he's going to be taking his baseball talents to Cloud County Community College in Kansas. Going to play a little JUCO baseball is Kellen Burke. Him and Deshaw get the single straight with a runner on second. And one down here for Cameron Beaver. Sheldon with the lead off a second. Carson Deaver looking him and checking him from his shortstop position, and Burke misses away. Cameron Beaver, as mentioned, had a walk-off hit against Minot back on April 15th. Veterans Memorial Park in Mandan. And he takes a fastball on the outside half, strike one. Burke can hump it up there. Got the miles per hour and the velocity going here to start this one. He was the pitcher on the mound at the end of that contest when Cameron Beaver had the walk-off hit. As he came in to relieve Carson Deaver and gave up the game winner, as now he's found the inside half and he's ahead 1 ball, 2 strikes. Beaver the center fielder today with Marcus Birdhorse on deck. And here's the 1-2. Steve, right 3. That fastball just evaporated the strike zone.
The left fielder, number 3, Marcus Birdhorse.
That one had some heat on it. Right on the outside corner, strike 3 called. So back-to-back Ks. Now 2 outs, still a runner in scoring position with Sheldon lurking out there, and Marcus Birdhorse steps in, the cleanup man playing left field today. Strike 1 on the inside corner. Now Burke has got good command of the fastball here in the first inning. And the 0-1. Man, he's working inside and outside, too, keeping these Mandan hitters off balance. Working both sides of the plate is Burke here in the first. And now he's in command. No balls, 2 strikes. Healthy lead at second for Sheldon. And Burke's just going to step back and say, nope, I don't want you swiping third on me. But it feels like one more fastball in the zone, and Burke's going to get out of here unscathed. Here's the pitch. No, it's away. Sheldon with a healthy secondary lead. Saw that pitch going low. And now here in the top of the first, there's 2 down and a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Outfield pretty well straight away for Birdhorse. And the pitch. Curveball is away. Minot around the infield has Tegan Schindler at third, Carson Deaver at short, Trey Stewart at second, Hiram Maples at first, your battery Burke and Deshaw. Around the outfield, you got Deal in left, Panasuk and Anderson as that one bounces in the left-handed batter's box, the first base batter's box. Good stop there by Deshaw. And it's a full count to Birdhorse. The wind has softened since earlier today in the state qualifying games. And the 3-2 is away. Ball 4. And it brings up
The second baseman, number 10, Jack Tuck.
Jack Took, second baseman. He and Birdhorse with back-to-back 1-hitters for the Mandan Braves. Minot the 1 seed, Mandan the 2 seed. Mandan's got 2 on here in the first. And a strike on the outside black. Took takes that. Strike 1. And here's the 0-1 from the senior Kellen Burke. Flied into center field. Panasuk in. Now he drifts back, and he has it. A fly out to center field. Jack Took is out number 3. And Mandan does not hit pay dirt in the first inning. No runs. They get 1 hit, and the Braves leave 2. Half inning complete from the WDA Baseball Championship. And we're scoreless on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Why not seek transformation? Servpro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, Servpro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Mandan threatens in the top of the first, but Kellen Burke closes the door, and there's your guy in the bump for the Mandan Braves, your starter, Ty Weiler. Not only does he bowl 300 games, he's also good on the mound. The junior, 4-1 on the season, making his 8th appearance, got a save as well. 28 innings pitched, giving up 9 earned runs, 42 strikeouts to just 14 walks. Nice 2.25 earned run average. Got a strikeout to walk ratio of 3, so there's your junior on the hill tonight, Ty Weiler. And he'll be facing this Minot lineup. We mentioned it earlier, but he'd be Burke, Panasuk, and Deaver. Mandan around the infield from left to right. Aiden Bogner at third base, Hudson Sheldon at short, Jack Took at second, Ryan Bitts at first. In the outfield left to right, you got Marcus Birdhorse, Cameron Beaver in center, Troy Gerhardt in right, and again, your battery today for the Braves. The junior, Ty Weiler on the hill, and the senior, Jensen Schultz catching. And Burke stands in. Hot shot up the middle. How did Ty Weiler get a glove on that? Ty Weiler snagged it between his shins. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of this one. Burke just lit it up the middle, and somehow Weiler stabs his glove down. Did it catch him and maybe not hit his glove first? Maybe it hit his leg first. As now they are checking on him, and Weiler's got a big old smile on his face. Maybe it hit his toe, hit his knee. Let's go to that replay again. Let's see if we can get a glimpse of this. It might have hit his thigh, maybe. Yeah, right in his thigh. Then he was aware enough to toss it to first and retire Kellen Burke. 1 down in the first. Now this break in the action tonight brought to you by Servpro. 24/7 emergency service, trained technician, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Servpro. And if you're tuning in the Magic City tonight, why don't you just order a Planet Pizza Blue Buffalo or plain cheese pizza? 852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Ty Weiler throws strike 1 to Easton Panasuk. Panasuk patrolling center field tonight for the Magi. They'll have their usual allotment of lefty hitters up there as he slaps one toward short. Hard charge by Sheldon. Oh, that is athleticism that is on display just about every night in Mandan, and it doesn't matter what sport, as Hudson Sheldon made that play look easy. Panasuk's got wheels. He hits a slow roller to short, and Sheldon just comes flying in and made that look effortless. Panasuk retired 6-3, and it brings up Carson Deaver. Deaver playing shortstop tonight. Got the Game 1 win in shutout fashion, blanking the Bismarck Demons 1-0. And Weiler misses inside with a couple fastballs. Falls behind, 2 balls, no strike. Hitters count here for Deaver. And Deaver, when he's not on the bump for the Magi and Pete Stenberg, they let him patrol the shortstop position. And Weiler found the strike zone, and he does again, and a soft fly into right field. Gerhardt charging, and he can't get it. He dives, but good hustle out there by Jack Took to limit that to a seeing eye base hit for Carson Deaver. Well, Mandan got a hit in the top of the first. Deaver answers with one of his own, and it brings up the cleanup man, Aiden Deal. Deal playing left field tonight. And Weiler from the stretch from the first time this evening. And he gets the high strike. And you get Pete Stenberg giving the singles over there in the third base coaching box. And Weiler will check on Deaver. Two down here in the bottom of the first. And Weiler's fastball sails outside. The count is even 1-1. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Magi put something in motion here as Weiler misses away again. And now you got a good count to do it. Good hit and run count, 2-1. You figure Weiler's got to come into the strike zone some way, somehow. And there he goes. Swing and a miss. Throw down to second. Got him! Jensen Schultz has just cut down Carson Deaver trying to steal. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. There you see Deaver taking off. How about this little crop and throw on a crow hop? Schultz knew it. He was running to the dugout before the umpire even said out. Deaver retired 2-6 on the putout, and we've completed one in the WDA Championship. We're scoreless between Mandan and Minot on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Relax? Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs, and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Jensen Schultz just put one on the money and threw out Carson Deaver. Now he steps into the batter's box and lofts a high fly into short center field. Panasuk in about 5 steps, and on one pitch, Jensen Schultz retired on the fly out to center.
The right fielder, number 16, Troy Gerhardt.
And it brings up the right fielder, Troy Gerhardt, here on the top of the second. Kellen Burke out there to work his second inning. And he deals high to Gerhardt. Gerhardt lashes one inside out, and a nice running grab in right field made by Remington Anderson. Troy Gerhardt retired, F9. Good jump right there. That's called playing outfield defense on your toes and being pitch ready. Remington Anderson did exactly that, had a good jump and closed the gap on that sinking line drive. And into the batter's box comes Ty Wilder. Burke with 2 quick outs here. And he just about drilled him in the cheek. That would be, if you look up in Wikipedia, chin music, that would be it right there. Comes right back in there. Weiler fouls it back. Kellen Burke with the wide and the delivery, and Weiler fouls another one back. Count quickly even at 2-2, now 2s are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the second. And the pitch, curveball, swing and a miss. DeShaw has to get an angle to throw it down to Maples, and he does. And the side has been retired. Kellen Burke with a 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left. And 1.5 complete here from Raybon Field in Williston. On your BNC Bank scoreboard, still scoreless here from the WDA Championship. Aiden Deal, the left fielder, right back into the batter's box. He was at the dish. Carson Deaver got thrown out trying to steal. And Ty Weiler misses outside. Weiler out there to pitch his second inning. And the pitch. Fastball, a good one. Deal can't catch up with that. Weiler with an efficient first inning, just threw 11 pitches. Give up the 1 hit. He was pounding the strike zone. He misses away. 2-1 to Aiden Deal, the left fielder. And the pitch. Swing. And a foul tip. Held on to by Jensen Schultz. Got the fire trucks rolling by. And a 2-2 count here in the bottom of the second. And Deal spoils that one. We got Tegan Strand waiting on deck. And then Tegan Schindler in the hole. Here's the delivery from Weiler. Slashed into left field. Nice piece of hitting there by your cleanup man, Aiden Deal. Solid base knock to start the affair here in the second for the Magi. Now watch this little piece of hitting here by Deal. Weiler was bearing down on a 2-2 pitch and just filleted over into left field. Aiden Deal with a solid knock, got it past the third bagger, Aiden Bogner. And as mentioned, it brings up Tegan Strand. And he squares the bunt. Mandan throws behind. Deal over there. He's back safely. Yeah, it seems like they sandwich Strand in amongst all these lefties here. Get Deal, Schindler, Deshaw, Maples. As Weiler throws over and scampers Deal back. Leadoff man on for Minot here in the bottom of the second. Aiden Deal could swipe a bag or two. He's got 10 on the season. And they square around a bunt, but Strand has that settled foul. And the Magi get their singles, and here we go. With the 1-1, Weiler has a curve, stay up. And now, a 2-1 count, just like Coach Stenberg in the first inning. There might be something on as they check on Deal again. Minot elected to hit and run. Devers swung through it. Or excuse me, Deal swung through it and Deaver got thrown out. And that fastball stays in. And now a hitter's count for Tegan Strand, your DH tonight. Minot with a hit in the first and a hit in the second. And ball 4. Just missed outside. And a rally developing here for the Magi. Get a base hit from Deal and a walk for Tegan Strand, and it brings up Tegan Schindler. Schindler, the third baseman. Well, he made a couple plays. Hot corner. One specifically last night was where he dove and knocked down a double, and then he pounced to his feet and tagged out Ethan Otley coming to third. As Schindler attempts at the bunt, he offered and did not come up with it. Didn't make contact, strike one. Coach Stenberg doing the old-fashioned singles over there. Some of the teams use the wristband and the numbering scheme. They yell out numbers like 616 or 520. Off speed, and Schindler swings through it. Coach Stenberg just touches his nose, touches his arms, touches his belt, touches his chest. It's the old school way of doing singles. Here's the 0-2. Fastball away. Jensen Schultz acknowledges Weiler hitting the spot right where Schultz was set up. Two on, nobody out. And that's a strike 3. And first base was occupied, so Schindler will be out on the strikeout, but both the runners advance. So that'll be one out in the inning. Weiler has his first strikeout of the evening. It brings up Oliver Deshaw. Oliver caught a few innings in the opening round. And he stands in against Weiler with one down and a number towards third. Bogner looks the runner back, fires it over to first, and Deshaw is retired 5-3. Deal was kind of in Never Land. That ball was not hard hit. Bogner was playing in, and so he had to hold. Bogner did a nice job of looking him back, fires it across, and 2 down now in the second. And Weiler trying to get out of a second and third jam here. Got the second out, and it brings up Hiram Maples. Hiram playing first base tonight for the Magi. And he takes outside. There you see Deal leading off at third. Here's the 1-0. Line drive into left field, well hit. Birdhorse has stuck a glove up and speared it. That Birdhorse has flashed the leather again. You might have made the play of the tournament last night. Let's get you a Ryan Family Dealership replay of that one. Hard hit by Hiram Maples. It looked like it might get over the head of Birdhorse. Oh, and at the last second, he sticks the leather up and stabs it. Nice play to end the second. We've completed 2 from Raybon Field in Williston. Still scoreless in the WDA Championship as the Magi and the Braves going at it.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicles repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/familybirthcenter. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Ryan Bitts at the batter's box for Mandan against Kellen Burke here in the top of the third. Bitts takes ball 1 and he swings through the next offering from Burke, and it's 1-1. Ground ball in the hole, tough play for Deaver. He grabs it, strong throw across, but offline, and Ryan Bitts is going to have the first hit. No, check that, the second hit of the night for Mandan as Hudson Sheldon led off the affair with a base knock. And the leadoff man is on for Mandan, Ryan Bitts. The single to the glove side of the shortstop, Carson Deaver. And now a man on for Hudson Sheldon. Takes a curveball inside, ball 1. Hudson singled and stole second, was stranded there. Ground ball through the hole. Sheldon just continues to rake. Base hit after base hit. He's going to be hitting in this streak where he's hit out of 14 out of 16 games. He'll be close to 600 here pretty soon, as he has another solid base knock. And now Mandan brings up Aiden Bogner with runners at first and second. Nobody out here in the top of the third. Braves looking to put some early pressure on the Magi. Bogner will square. Good stop by Deshaw. Curveball was away from Kellen Burke. The teams met back on Tax Day, April 15th, Veterans Memorial Park in Mandan. Minot winning game 2 6-2. Mandan in walk-off fashion won game 1 4-3. And here's the 1-0 from Burke. And that bunt is popped up. Settles right in front of the Minot coaching staff. Burke has the pill back in his glove, and we got a 1-1 count upcoming to the third baseman, Aiden Bogner. Ryan Bitts at second, Hudson Sheldon at first. Good speed on the pass for the Mandan Braves. And he takes a low strike as he pulled the bunt back. And now 1 ball, 2 strikes. It looks like DeWitt Mack still flashing singles. Be surprised to see the bunt still on here with 2 strikes. Of course, DeWitt Mack, his favorite baseball player, the Dazzle Man, Dan Gladden. Big old Minnesota Twins fan. As Bogner does put a bunt down with 2 strikes. Oh, and it's going to be a base hit. As it surprised everybody. Kellen Burke, as good of an athlete as there is around, I think he was surprised by the 2-strike bunt. And that was a great one by Bogner. And he has a base hit. And Mandan is now had 3 consecutive base knocks. 2 of the infield variety. Bitts at third, Sheldon at second, 1 hopper to second, Stewart to Deaver, back to first, not in time. Cameron Beaver legs it out. It's going to be a fielder's choice RBI for him. Ryan Bitts will score the first run of the night for Mandan. Hudson Sheldon advances to third. Aiden Bogner is retired. 4-6 for the first out here in the third. Mandan leads 1 zip on your BNC Bank scoreboard, and it brings into the batter's box Marcus Birdhorse. Oh, and it looked like it was a safety squeeze, and you're going to get a visit here because you could hear the Magi saying that he was out of the batter's box. It went straight down, and it came up, and it looked like it did hit Birdhorse again. I think the umpires are going to claim that he was still in the batter's box. And yeah, let me turn the mics up. You could hear it. You could hear Minot saying that was the second time he hit it and he wasn't in the box. So DeWitt Mack was playing for the safety squeeze there. Sheldon at third. Beaver at first. Birdhorse at the plate. An 0-1 count from Burke. And the pitch. Curveball, strike 2. Yeah, Coach Mack goes through some signs again. They already bunted once in this inning with 2 strikes. I don't think they're doing it again. Here's the 0-2 from Burke. Inside. Just about clipped Birdhorse. Makes the count 1-2. First and third in the top of the third for Mandan with 1 down. Birdhorse behind in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Burke outside with the gas, and he misses. Kellen Burke up to 43 pitches. Kind of cruised through the first and second. Curveball just up. Let's get a look at that one on a Ryan Family Dealership replay. I'll let you at home decide where this one is at. Maybe just elevated a tish. Here's the full count. Fouled back by Birdhorse as Beaver was on the run. Mandan has scratched home a run here in the top half of the third, and the Braves are looking for more. Here's the payoff pitch. Birdhorse with a fly ball into left. Deal is going to have to come in. Sheldon is fast. Here's the play at the plate developing, and it's not going to be a play at the plate, as Minot cuts it off with the third baseman, Tegan Schindler. And the soft fly out to left by Birdhorse is out number 2, not deep enough to get in. The speedy Hudson Sheldon from third. And now there's 2 down for Jack Took. Still runners at the corners. Curveball into the strike zone, strike one. In case you're wondering about Cameron Beaver at first, he does have 9 steals on the season in case Mandan's threatening here on a 1st and 3rd situation with 2 down. Braves have 3 hits in the inning, but they've only hit pay dirt once. And Burke fakes to third, comes back to first, but Beaver and Sheldon not fooled. And here's the 0-1. And Took takes it. They check, and he did not go. A little chirping coming out of the Minot dugout right now. Line drive into center field, and that is down. Jack Took with a 2-out RBI knock to bring in Hudson Sheldon. And the Mandan Braves have staked themselves to a 2-zip lead. Jack Took did it on the hill last night. Tonight, he's doing it in the batter's box. Ryan Family Dealership replay. It looked like Kellen Burke was at a pitch away from getting out of this inning. But Jack Took with a solid knock into center field. Scores Hudson Sheldon. 1st and 2nd now. 2 down here still in the top of the 3rd. Mandan with 4 hits in the inning. All singles. And Jensen Schultz in the batter's box. He flew out to Panasuk in his first trip. And the Burke pitch. Curveball away. And now a hitter's count for Jensen Schultz. The UMary football commit. Strike one. Schultz just nods his head and says, yep, good pitch. You can see the fans in the grandstands here at Raybon Field. No parkas and blankets and everything tonight. Just a nice evening to sit and watch a baseball game. Burke misses away, and now he's fallen behind. Jensen Schultz 3-1. To the number 6 hitter for the Braves. Strike two. Caught the outside corner. And now everybody will be moving. The merry-go-round will start for the Braves. Beaver will get a running start at second. Took as well at first. And the pitch. Down low. Payoff pitch, ball 4. And the inning continues for the Mandan Braves, and they'll bring to the plate Troy Gerhardt, the 8th man of the inning to bat. And you're getting a mound visit tonight. The Magi I want to talk about it. This visit to the mound brought to you in part by First International Bank and Trust. Full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between employees and customers. Founded in 1910, serving rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Tonight's mound visit also brought to you in part by Magic Towing. If you blow it, Magic Towing will tow it. Put this number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing serving western North Dakota. If you mention the PSP network, fine folks at Magic Towing will give you $50 off your next tow. And the umpire comes out there and breaks up the Magi mound huddle as the bags are full of Mandan Braves. Mandan going to try to break this thing open here in the second. Check out the top of the 3rd. Or is Minot going to get out of here? Surrendering 4 hits, but just the 2 runs. Gerhardt flew out to right field in Remington Anderson in his first trip. And here's the pitch. Burke misses outside. Nowhere to put him. Burke's going to have to come strikes. And you got some activity in the Minot bullpen. And the pitch. Steve, right one. And the 1-1. Ground ball to second. Trey Stewart gobbles it up, flips it over to Deaver, and Minot gets out of it. Fielder's choice for Gerhardt. Schultz is retired. 4-6 for out number 3. But Mandan strikes. They get 2 runs on 4 hits, and they leave 3, and we've completed 2.5 from the WDA Baseball Championship. Braves have a lead. 2-0 over Minot on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it. Dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Well, long top of the 3rd inning comes to a close. Minot holds, I'll say, Mandan to those 2 runs. And you're going to get Trey Stewart, the second baseman and the number 9 batter, up, and then he'll turn the order over to Kellen Burke. Weiler on the bump in the bottom of the 3rd. And he misses outside, ball 1. And the pitch. Down low again. Weiler faced some duress last inning for Mandan, but got out of it. 2nd and 3rd jam. And Trey Stewart just took an ever so slightly, took a little piece of that one, and he gets hit. And that will set the table for the top of the order. Brings up Kellen Burke. Solid knock up the middle for him, but it was flagged down in the 1st inning by Ty Weiler. Congratulations goes out to Minot High. The Majets win the WDA softball title, defeating Williston in that WDA title game. Stewart at first. Here's Burke. Takes Sloan away. Now we mentioned the activity in the Minot bullpen. Looks to be Gavin King warming him up out there. King, the sophomore, has made 6 appearances on the season. And Weiler misses wildly inside. Oh, Weiler's hit a man. And now he's behind to the dangerous Kellen Burke, batting .557 in the season coming into this one. They send Trey Stewart diving back to first. Burke batted .464 last year as a junior. .556 last year, this year. And he also was the quarterback for the football team, threw for 1,000 yards, 11 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. He's a great multi-sport athlete as he takes strike one as Weiler had fallen behind. 3 balls, no strikes. Burke with an on-base percentage of .674. And the pitch is up and away. And you got a rally developing here for Minot's. Hit by pitch to Stewart. A walk to Kellen Burke. And there's 2 men on for the Magi for Easton Panasuk. Nobody down, 2 on in the bottom of the third. Panasuk squares to bunt and pulls it back. Easton with 59 points in the hockey season this year. Minot got it all the way to the state tournament. They defeated West Fargo for 3rd place. We'll say Grand Forks Red River upset the Magi in the state semifinals. Panasuk, the all-WDA first-team all-state hockey performer. And I think Coach DeWitt Mack has seen enough. He is going to have a word with Ty Weiler as all of a sudden Weiler has gotten wild here. He's thrown 39 pitches in the contest. He kind of cruised through 2 innings, but here in the third, he's hit a man, walked a man, and now fallen behind Panasuk. 2 balls, no strikes. Mountain Visit tonight brought to you in part by Ryan Family Dealership. Trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Can't thank you folks for tuning in enough to the PSP Network. We are going to eclipse, let's just say, in the neighborhood of 15,000 views of the WDA baseball tournament over the course of our broadcasts the last 4 days, including the play-in game from right here at Raybon Field in Williston. We thank you. We thank you. We thank you. Can't wait to expand farther into western North Dakota. We got started in Williston last year. Be on the lookout for an announcement from the PSP Network as we grow our market footprint into the Dickinson area. This PSP Network already established in Minot and Bismarck as Panasuk squares the bunt. Weiler misses again. He has lost the feel of the baseball, has Ty Weiler. Panasuk has squared the bunt a couple times. And Weiler hits the zone. Was a 3-0 count, now 3-1. Mandan still expecting bunt. Got Ryan Bitts deep in on the infield. And he squares and bunts it foul. Panasuk a little frustrated with himself about not getting that one down. So Weiler was facing a 3 balls, no strike count, and he's battled back to make it 3-2. Panasuk batting .306 in the season. Here's a full count payoff pitch. Nobody out. And he walked him.
The shortstop, number 7, Carson Beaver.
Panasuk, man, look at the eye black on that guy. Love it. Easton draws a walk, and Minot has loaded him. Mandan got 2 in the top of the third, and now the Magi are threatening, and they got their 3-hole hitter up, Carson Deaver. Deaver singled in the first, but then was thrown out stealing. And Weiler misses away. I think he got a little bit of leash here for Ty Weiler, but Coach Mack kind of senses that his starter tonight is a little bit wild, and he's now fallen behind 2 balls, no strikes. Carson Deaver, the first-team All-State and WDA baseball player, taking his talents to Minot State University, has a 2-0 count. And Weiler is outside. Ball 3. Well, I don't know if it's an indication, but Hudson Sheldon's starting to wire up his right arm. I think he may be coming in if Weiler struggles here with a 3-0 count. Bags full. Strike one. At the letters, Weiler got the call there. And the Weiler pitch. Flied into right field. Gerhardt has a beat. He grabs it. That'll be deep enough for Trey Stewart to score. And Minot has plated a run. Sacrifice fly for Carson Deaver. Flies out to right field. That's an RBI for him. Trey Stewart will scamper home for Minot's first run. Kellen Burke advances to third. Panistuk had to stay put at first. So a first and third situation here as Minot's gotten on the board. It's now 2-1. The BNC Bank scoreboard. And it brings up Aiden Deal. Looks like Mandan was appealing something. The umpire said nope, safe. And now Coach Stenberg comes out for a conversation. And here comes Aiden Deal. .35 points for Magi Hockey this year. The all-WDA hockey performer. Deal stands in. First and third. Panisuk, a threat to steal in the bags with 11 steals on the season. First and third situation with he and Burke. Deal takes strike one. Oh, now they got him picked off. Into the rundown goes Panisuk. Now Sheldon will fire it home. Did they tag him? They got him. Kellen Burke thought that he evaded the tag from Jensen Schultz. That was great execution by Mandan. Weiler faked to third, threw it to Bitts, who threw it to Sheldon. Sheldon with a strike to Schultz, and then Burke did his best to evade the tag. We're going to get you a Ryan Family Dealership replay here in a second, but Coach Stenberg is still lobbying as it's going to be an out call at the plate. And let's get you a Ryan Family Dealership replay of this one, all the action to unpack. There's the pickoff attempt. They throw it to second, and now here's the play at the plate. They missed Burke, and then it's just, is he out or is he safe? Man, that is from that angle, that is tough to tell, and that's the only angle we have, folks. So good execution. That's a strike by Sheldon Schultz as Burke went around him, and then, yeah, they punched him out. How about that? Ryan Family Dealership replay. Getting your money's worth out of that one. Now the umpires are still visiting about it. And usually when these situations happen, they don't come and tell us what they're talking about. So, all right, Aiden Deal will still be at the plate. Kellen Burke is going to be retired. 1-3-6-2. 1-3-6-2 on the putout. That is out number 2. Panisuk will be at second, and Aiden Deal still batting. How about that? Here's the pitch from Weiler, just outside. Lost in the melee here as Weiler has temporarily righted the ship. He looked like he was about ready to get the hook. And somehow he's found 2 outs. And a swing and a miss for Deal. Deal used that same approach his first time up to fillet a base hit into left field. And now 1 ball, 2 strike count. Grounded to first. Big hop for Bitts. And he'll tag the bag. 3 unassisted. Deal is retired. And somehow Minot only scores 1 run. The Magi get a run. And they get, they don't even get a hit. No hits. And they leave 1 runner on base. They get 2 walks and a hit by pitch. And Minot comes up with a single run. New score at the end of 3 from the WDA Baseball Championship. It's Mandan 2, Minot 1. And this is the PSP Network.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Well, all kinds of things to unpack here is a lot to unpack there, and that's bottom of the third as you get, I think, the argument was, did Burke beat the tag home, or was there a situation there where Jensen Schultz maybe was not giving Burke a pathway to home plate? So there's probably a couple arguments there, but they both fell on deaf ears. And you get a new guy on the hill for the Magi. Gavin King is on the bump. He comes in with an inside curveball, ball 1. Gavin King, the sophomore, making his 7th appearance, 3-0 in the season, 20 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 7 earned runs, 17 strikeouts, 7 walks, 2.37 earned run average, a 1.01 whip for Gavin King. And he'll be facing Ty Weiler, Ryan Bitts, and Hudson Sheldon. Weiler, a strikeout victim in the first. And the pitch. Down low. 2-1. Beg your pardon, 3-1. And Weiler takes ball 4. Mandan, for the 3rd out of 4 innings, has the leadoff man on.
The first baseman, number 5, Ryan Bitts.
Brings up Ryan Bitts. Ryan Bitts squared around the bunt. Schindler came charging in, and then Bitts pulled it back, and Schindler fell down and got the ire of the Mandan bench. Strike one. Bitts did the same thing. Thought about bunting, pulled it back. This time Schindler was not getting in so close. Magi still expecting bunt here with Mandan leading 2-1 here in the top of the fourth. Leadoff man is on, and Bitts takes away. And he's still got Oliver DeShaw back there catching. We didn't get the official lineup change here with Burke pitching, or coming out and King coming in. I'm guessing the bunt by Bitts is a beauty. King has to hurry, and he hit him. And now the runner's going to advance to third. And I think the runner was in the base paths. You're probably going to get an argument. It was a heck of a bunt. And let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. There was the throw, and we saw the very tail end of it.
Now batting the shortstop, number 1, Hudson Sheldon.
Bitts is going to reach on the air. Oh yeah, Kellen Burke has moved into left field now, thank you. And it brings up Hudson Sheldon. Mandan threatening again. Runners on the corners, nobody out. Good pitch. Mandan flashes the singles. And the 0-1. Sheldon with a high fly in the short right field. Remington Anderson is under it. Tag. Runners coming home, and they're going to cut it off. And Hudson Sheldon continues his big nights as he has a fly ball to right field. He's out and retired, but that's a sac fly and an RBI. Ty Weiler will score, and Ryan Bitts stays put at first. Mandan has answered the one run that Minot put up in the bottom of the third with one here in the top of the fourth. Bogner swinging away. Ryan Bitts with his lead off of first. King throws it away. Maples couldn't get it. And another error is going to allow Bitts to advance to second. A couple errors this inning, been a clean game up to that point here in the WDA Championship, and now Mandan threatening again. Braves left the bases loaded last inning when they scored 2. The Braves putting pressure on Minot again here in the fourth. Ground ball to second. Stewart slaps his glove, fires it over to Maples. And Bogner is retired 4-3 for the second out. Bitts will advance to third on the opposite field ground ball. And brings into the batter's box Cameron Beaver. Beaver's 0 for 2, struck out and reached on a fielder's choice. Oh, good stop. Ollie DeShaw backhanded that one on a tough pitch to handle. Cameron Beaver, the all-WDA hockey defenseman for the Mandan Braves. Sends that one foul and out of play. As Gavin King is relieved. Kellen Burke. Burke pitches 3 innings, gives up 5 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned. And that one skips away. And Bitts is going to hustle home. And Mandan has plated 2. 2 here in the 4th. This one via the wild pitch. Cameron Beaver now with the bases empty. And a solid knock up the middle. Beaver with his first hit of the night. And it brings up Marcus Birdhorse. Marcus has walked and had an RBI sac fly in that 2-run third. Yeah, the line on Kellen Berg. 3 innings pitched, 5 hits, 2 runs, both earned. Struck out 3 and walked 2. And Gavin King will miss down low. Now, both these teams advanced to the state tournament last year. And a hot shot, but that's foul. Minot lost a heartbreaker in 13 innings in the opening round to Fargo Davies 6-5. Beat Williston in the consolation 11-1. And then beat Horace 5-4 to come home with the 5th place hardware at State A last year. Mandan lost in the opening round to the 2 seed from the East, Fargo North 6-5. And then they lost to Fargo Horace 9-3. They were 2 in barbecue at the State B or the State A last year. Runner in motion and a high fly on the infield. Birdhorse sends it skyward and Gavin King retires it on the F1. But Mandan strikes and the Braves get 2 more. Mandan gets 2 runs on just the single hit and they leave 1. And a new score here after 3.5 in the WDA Baseball Championship. It is now Mandan 4, Minot 1, and this is WDA Championship Baseball on the PSP Network.
Acriment Estbold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Acriment Estbold.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
And the DH, Tegan Strand, for Minot takes outside ball 1. Ty Weiler on the bump to start the bottom of the 4th for Mandan. Weiler with 53 pitches, and he misses up. Tegan Strand, 5 power play goals for Magi Hockey last year, scored 15 goals total. And Weiler got the strike at the knees. Four runs, 6 hits for Mandan, 1 run, 2 hits, 2 errors for Minot. And Weiler makes a nice pitch there, got it up into the kitchen of Strand. Swing and a miss, evens the count at 2-2. And Weiler, fastball, right 3 on the outside corner. The Mandan bench cranked up. There's that called third strike. Weiler right there. I like that ring up action by that umpire in blue back there. Pulling the chainsaw starter on that called third strike. As Weiler misses outside ball 1. Minot could use a spark as They've got just a couple hits. And a couple hopper to second. Took has it over to Bitts. And Schindler is retired 4-3. 2 down here in the fourth. Minot's got the hit by Carson Deaver in the first. And a base hit to lead off the second by Aiden Deal. Minot scored their lone run in the third inning when they had a hit by pitch, a walk, and a sac fly. And it brings up Oliver Deshaw. And Ollie takes outside, ball one. Now you'll be hearing about Oliver in years to come, playing for Magi Hockey. Takes that one up. Ollie, just a freshman, played JV hockey. Hard to crack that Magi Hockey lineup as a freshman. And a fly ball into short left field. Marcus Birdhorse has it, and Ty Weiler answers the bell with a 1-2-3 snapper mow him down inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left, and 4 complete from the WDA Baseball Championship at Raymond Field in Williston. Score remains Mandan 4, Minot 1, and this is baseball on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
There's pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Now the Magi will be making their second straight state tournament appearance there in 2024 and now in 2025. Mandan will be there for the third straight year, 2023, 24, and 25. Mandan wins a tournament title. It'll be their fourth. 2015, 2016, and 2023. Braves won tournament titles. Minot has won 6 WDA baseball titles, but the last was back in 2009, so been a few years since the Magi have claimed a WDA championship. Both teams with state titles to their credits as well. Mandan winning 2 of them, 2010 and 15. Minot's one state title back in 2005. And Gavin King out there working here in the top of the 5th. Yeah, Mandan winning those state titles, 7-5 over Century in 2010. As Jack Took out in front of a off-speed pitch there from Gavin King. And then Mandan winning over Fargo Davies 8-4 in 2015. And that one bounces off home plate. Minot won that state title back in 2005, 12-2 over Bismarck. Lost the state title game to Dickinson 5-1 in 2007, and also lost to Century 7-2 in 2019. Magi have the most state tournament appearances, now 20 out of 26 years since there's been WDA baseball. There's the 2-2 from King to Jack took, and that's outside. Flag has almost fallen limp now here in Williston this afternoon. About a 14-mile-an-hour wind when we started. Jack took, hits that one hard into the right center field gap, and Panasuk is on his horse, but he's not going to get it. Takes it on one bounce. Panasuk wheels it back in, but that is going to be a stand-up double for Jack Took. And it gives you the Kung Fu Panda Sally at second base. Good work by our camera crew right there. This is a Ryan Family Dealership replay of that ringing double for Jack Took to start the 5th inning. He hit it hard. Panasuk was not catching up to that one, and Took wheels it into second base for a double. Jensen Schultz, walk, and a fly out in his 2 trips tonight. Schultz, the wide receiver cornerback. Heading to UMary, play some football and catch with his good buddy Hudson Sheldon. And a ground ball to second is going to be a productive out there for Schultz. He advances Jack Took to third with what is a business out right there. Jensen Schultz led the state in receiving yards last year with 949 receiving yards and 9 touchdowns. And it brings up Troy Gerhardt, the right fielder, 0 for 2 tonight. And the pitch. Gerhardt, the Mandan A's Rookie of the Year last summer. A lot of these Mandan guys, just like Minot guys, play summer baseball. Sheldon, Weiler, Schultz, Birdhorse on the Chiefs. Bitts, Took, Bogner, Kleinknecht, Gray, and Seafeld on the A's, along with Zach Weiler, Cameron Beaver, Aiden Flieger, and Troy Gerhardt. And here's the pitch from King, just about got Gerhardt. Jack Took over at third. Of course, you got all the guys for Minot to play with the Vistas. Burke, Stewart, Deaver, Panasuk, Schindler, Deal, Maples, King, Anderson, Tveet, and Jordan play on the Metros. Get a lot of baseball in high school baseball and Legion, and make it a half-year sport for a lot of these guys. As Gavin King is falling behind 3 balls, 1 strike to Troy Gerhardt. Infield is in for the Magi, and he walked him. Gerhardt draws a 1-out walk, and it brings up Ty Weiler. Gavin King now an inning and a third pitched, giving up 2 hits, 2 runs.
Number 6, Ty Weiler.
And he's walked 2, struck out none. King has 33 pitches. Ty Weiler a walk and a strikeout tonight, batting out of the 8-hole. Ryan Bitts on deck. Man down with runners in the corners, 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Weiler swinging for the downs, comes up empty. You can hear Coach DeWitt Mack there saying, hey, buddy, you got to stay down on that. And Weiler just stood there and took that one off the shoulder. And the Braves have loaded them up again. Mandan, for the 3rd consecutive inning, has the bases and bags packed full of Braves. You talk about keeping the pressure on. Mandan has done exactly that here. They'll pinch run for Ty Weiler over there with Zach Weiler. The junior trades places with his sophomore brother. And a hot shot. Ryan Bitts with a ringing base hit into left field. And that is going to plate 1. Ryan Bitts has done it again. Jack Took comes in to score, and the bags are still packed full of Braves. This is a Ryan Family Dealership replay.
The shortstop.
As, look at that little bat waggle here by Ryan Bitts, and whap. That ball was hammered into left field, and the Braves have tacked on another run. And it brings up Hudson Sheldon with the bags packed. Mandan leading 5-1. The Braves have now got 8 hits. Sheldon takes strike 1. And the pitch. And Hudson Sheldon lines one into the gap. And that is trouble. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. And Sheldon has steamrolled into second base with a 2 RBI double, and he just tossed a grenade. Mandan is laying it on the Minot Magicians. Ryan Family Dealership replay. A ringing 2 RBI double. Slapped into left center field. In comes Gerhardt. In comes Zach Weiler. Bits to third, and Hudson Sheldon sliding into second base with a double. Mandan now leads 7-1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Still just 1 out here for Aiden Bogner, and runners at second and third. King hits the outside corner with the Magi infield still in. Couple hard hit balls in this inning. Jack Took with a double. Hudson Sheldon with a double. Bitts' his line drive to left field was hard hit. And Bogner swings through that one for the Braves. And now Bogner down, no balls, 2 strikes. Gavin King has the sign from DeShaw. And the pitch. Bounced softly to third, but that'll be foul. Schindler over there as Coach Mack looks at the baseball and says, yep, still good for play. Minot the number 1 pick in the WD8 coaches poll this year. Mandan was pick number 4. And a line shot up the middle. Bogner has delivered. 1 run is in. Sheldon coming around, and 2 runs have scored. And now Bogner is taken second. Back-to-back 2 RBI hits. Bogner with the base knock, and he has delivered. And Pete Stenberg is going to come out here and look for some answers for the Magi. As Mandan now leads 9-1 here in the 5th inning. They've put up a 5 spot. Ryan Family Dealership replay. Here's Bogner lacing this base hit up the middle. Ryan Bitts comes in to score. Hudson Sheldon flying around the base pass. He scores. And Mandan has tacked on 2 more, and we got a pitching change here at Raybon Field in Williston. 9-1. The Mandan Braves have piled on 10 hits here in the WDA Championship through 1 out in the 5th. We break, and we'll set the stage for our new hurler out there. Looks like it's going to be Hiram Maples. Nope, he's not going to be Hiram Maples. We'll get the new man, and the new man on the hill for mine. Looks like Trey Stewart is going to be on the hill when we come back. 9-1 Mandan leading here in the WDA Championship.
And invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Why not seek transformation? Servpro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, Servpro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Well, they got one of my favorite tunes going in the background. Little Bachman-Turner Overdrive. Taking care of business. And the Mandan Braves are taking care of business today in the WDA Championship as they have stacked on a few crooked numbers in the third, the fourth, and the fifth. 2 runs in the third, 2 runs in the fourth, and now 5-run fifth inning. And the Magi will bring onto the hill Trey Stewart, the senior, making his 5th appearance. He's 1-1 this season, 10 2/3 innings pitched, 7 earned runs, 8 strikeouts, 1 walk, with a 4.59 earned run average for the senior Trey Stewart. And he'll be facing Cameron Beaver. Mandan has barreled up some baseballs in this inning. And they got to fight at the bat rack right now. As the Braves, 4 hits in the inning, a hit by pitch and a walk. And Beaver has a base knock. And they're going to hold up Aiden Bogner. The hit parade continues for Mandan. Bogner to third. Beaver with a solid knock. He's now 2 for 4. Hudson Sheldon's got a 3 for 3 night going. He's got 3 RBIs, 2 runs scored, 2 singles and a double tonight, and a stolen base to boot. And Marcus Birdhorse will be the 9th Mandan Brave to bat here in the 5th. And Stewart misses low. Birdhorse is 0 for 1. He walked and had a sac fly RBI in the 3rd. Walked in the 1st, had that in the 3rd, and then flew out to the pitcher in the 4th. And they'll take off and go down to 2nd, and stealing the bag there is Cameron Beaver. Well, that won't make you any friends. Stealing bases up 9-1, but it goes as a steal. And now you got Birdhorse facing Stewart. Braves have piled up 11 hits. Fastball, strike at the letters. Trey Stewart, their all WDA baseball performer from a year ago. Going to be heading to BSC as a baseball commit. Batted .341 last year for the Magi. Batted .328 for the Vistas this last summer. And the pitch from Stewart, oh, that's belted by Birdhorse. But that is just going to be a long strike and way foul. That would have been long gone. As Birdhorse turned on it, just a long strike. That was at least as far as the one that Bennett Gaynor hit for the Jamestown Jays in the opening round homer. Now Birdhorse, line drive. Snagged by Deaver at short. And Minot has an out. L6 is out number 2 here in the 5th. And it brings up Jack Took. Took started this inning with a ringing double, and then he came around to score. And now with 2 down and 2 on, he faces Trey Stewart, who drops the hammer in there, strike 1 on the curve. And the pitch. Ground ball, 1 hopper to Maples, and the inning is over. But not until Mandan sends 10 guys to the plates. The Braves plate 5 runs, they get 4 hits, and they leave a couple. New score in the WDA Championship from Williston. It is now, after 4.5 complete, Mandan 9 and the Minot Magicians 1.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Hiram Maples with a good rip on strike one. Ty Weiler out there for Mandan. His team has given him a 9-1 lead, an 8-run cushion. Just got to go out there and hammer the strike zone. If you're Ty Weiler, he's thrown 63 pitches on the night. Hiram Maples fly out to the right or left fielder Marcus Birdhorse. And he spins one that direction again, but that's out of play. I thought we might see Hiram in here. I want to see a look at that 80-some-mile-an-hour fastball he sports at some point in time, but hasn't gotten on the bump in the WDA baseball tournament. Got 15 innings pitched in the season, does Hiram. 2.33 earned run average. Here's the 2-2, and he takes it right between the 1 and the 7 on the back of his jersey, and Maples is on with a hit by pitch. Second guy that Weiler's hit tonight. He hit Trey Stewart to lead off the third. And Stewart came around to score. Stewart batting, and he brings his .313 batting average into the box. Looks at strike one. Maples at first, and the 0-1 to Trey Stewart. Swing and a miss. Kellen Burke waiting on deck for the Magi. And now we got a little brighter sky here tonight. A little cloud cover earlier, but a lot of shadows entering the conversation. And a tapper back to the mound. Weiler fires it into center field. And Mandan has committed their first error of the night. Stewart will reach on the air. Maples to second, and Trey Stewart to first, and Kellen Burke batting. And Kellen Burke on base 3 times in the win in the opening round. 2 singles and reached on an error. And was 0 for 1 yesterday, so Burke has walked twice, singled twice, and was retired twice, and he's walked once again tonight. 2 for 5 in the tournament is Kellen Burke. And now he's ahead in the count, 2 balls, no strikes. Here in the bottom of the 5th. Here's the 2-0. Make it 3-0. Yeah, for a guy that bats .557, Burke's pretty patient at the plate as well. Gets to his counts. And then can barrel up the baseball. 3-0, strike one. Well, Minot could use a jolt, and here's a 3-1. Outside, ball 4. And the bags are now packed full of Magi. A hit by pitch, an error, and a walk And that might be it on the day for Ty Weiler. He's thrown 74 pitches. And we'll see, but I think they're going to take the baseball from him. Yep. And I think they're going to hand it over to Hudson Sheldon. All right, fans. Pitching change from the WDA baseball tournament. Come back and tell you about Hudson Sheldon's numbers on the hill, and we'll close the book on Ty Weiler. Minot has loaded them up here in the bottom of the fifth, but it's all Mandan still right now. 9-1 Braves. And we'll be back to tell you about this pitching change here on the PSP Network.
We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
There you can look at the senior Hudson Sheldon making his 9th appearance on the bump. 3-0 in the season. 30 2/3 innings pitched for Sheldon. He's walked 18, struck out 27, given up 20 earned runs, got a 4.56 earned run average. He'll be out of the windup to Easton Panasuk, and he fires in strike one. And the 0-1, Sheldon gets one at the knees, strike two. And Easton Panasuk with the bags full. Ground out and a walk for Panasuk. Bouncer up the middle. Going to be a tough play. Weiler to first. Got him at first. Ty Weiler and Hudson Sheldon changed spots. Yeah, once that bounced over Sheldon's head, you were wondering, is Mandan going to find an out here? It's going to be an RBI ground out for Easton Panasuk. Mandan plates one. Watch this play by Weiler to just nip Easton Panasuk on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. He was diving in, and it looked like it was a good call. Sheldon goes to the curveball, and Carson Deaver takes that inside. Panasuk retired, give him an RBI. He's the first out of the inning. Maple scores. Stewart and Burke advance to second and third respectively, and Sheldon misses. Ball two. Sheldon still from the windup. Yeah, a swing and a miss there for Deaver. And not a lot of things that Hudson Sheldon's not good at. Two-time first-team All-State basketball player, also a second-team All-Stater as a sophomore. Two-time All-State football quarterback. State champion in track. Also placed in the 300 hurdles at track. Won the state indoor high jump. Was the Chiefs MVP. Yeah, a pretty good baseball player, as evidenced by his exploits here at the WDA. I wonder if he's a good golfer. As Sheldon walks Carson Deaver, and the bag's full of Magi again. 9-2. Mandan leading. Magi still without a hit here, but they've loaded the bases twice in the inning. Sheldon misses low. Mandan playing back for the double play. They'll take outs right now with a 7-run lead here in the bottom of the fifth. Well, Sheldon switches up now, and now he's going to go from the stretch. Laced into left field. Birdhorse is back. Drifting back. He has it. Stewart's going to tag up, and he'll saunter home. It's going to be an RBI flyout for Aiden Deal. F7. It's going to be the second out of the inning. Stewart scores Minot's third run. Burke and Deaver stay put at first and second, respectively. And it's an RBI for Deal and a sac fly. Brings up Tegan Strand. Minot has plated a couple here in the fifth. Still got 2 ducks on the pond. You get a couple more in here if you're Minots, and hey, you never know. Stranger things have happened. They were down 8 starting this inning. You get a couple more in here on a gapper and cut that lead in half. Take your chances, right? As Strand takes down. Tegan Strand, the DH tonight, has walked and struck out. Two down for Hudson Sheldon. He's fallen behind Strand. 2 balls, no strikes. Strand 0 for 3 in the 1-0 win over Bismarck. And then he was 1 for 3. Check that, 2 for 3 last night in the win over Jamestown with a run scored. And Sheldon has fallen behind 3 balls, no strikes. He's 1 strike away from loading the bases again here for Minot in the fifth. Strike 1. Strand with a hitter's count. 3 ball, 1 strike delivery. Hit towards third, and it's through. Bogner had it go by him. Now it's dropped by Birdhorse, and everybody's going to be safe. Mandan showing some vulnerability here, and the Magi have some life. Going to be an E5. Strand will reach. Burke will score. 3rd run of the inning. Deaver to 3rd. Gets through him, and then Birdhorse misplayed it in left field and allowed the runners to advance even farther. Deaver to 3rd, Strand to 2nd. And now Schindler batting. Now back to my point, if Schindler slaps a base hit through or hits a gapper someplace here and all of a sudden it's 9-6, the momentum would have swung right firmly back in favor of the Magi. Sheldon drops a curve in there for a strike. Schindler didn't like that one. Tegan Schindler 0 for 2 today. 1 for 1 with a walk and a single in the opening game against Bismarck. 1 for 1 last night, so he's 2 for 2 in the tournament coming into today, and he's 0 for 2 tonight, batting 2 for 4, 500 batting average in the WDA for Tegan Schindler. Deaver at 3rd, Strand at 2nd. 2 ducks on the pond and a 1-2 count. Low and away. We had a toddler that was behind home plate with his fingers in the netting, and Minot coaches came over, hey, get that toddler back. He follows it back. He's going to break his fingers. It's probably very accurate there. Here's the 2-2. And a soft liner up the middle, and that's in. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. And the Magi are alive. Schindler delivers. A 2 RBI base hit. Deaver churns home. Strand churns home. And don't look now, it's a 3-run game. Ryan Family Dealership replay. Just a squibber into center field. Nothing that Beaver could do there. 2-run score, and it brings up Oliver DeShaw. Well, that's baseball, fans. Sheldon's going to check on Schindler at first. Well, Mandan just sent 10 people to the plate and scored 5. The Magi have answered, but this is their 9th guy to the plate, and they've scored 5 in their respective halves of the 5th inning. And DeShaw with a big cut there. Oliver was the DH in the first game, went 0 for 3. Didn't get in a bat last night against Jamestown, and he takes strike 2. Well, Sheldon is 1 strike from ending the 5th inning. It could be a draw. Both teams putting up 5. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th. And the pitch. Slapped, through. Into left field it goes. And the inning continues. Well, now, this inning started with a hit by pitch, an error, and a walk. And then since then, it has been a hit parade. Sac fly, an RBI ground out. Another error that got through Bogner. And then a couple hits by Schindler and DeShaw. And here's Hiram Maples. And the pitch. Another ground ball into the hole, and that is through. And another run is going to come home. Here come the Magi. Maples with an RBI. Schindler scores. And now it's 9-7. Get a trip to the mound here. Coach DeWitt Mack come in, and I think they're going to take Hudson Sheldon out. Yep, they are. And let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. This RBI knock for Hiram Maples. Slapping it through the left side of the infield. Churning home with Schindler. And Minot has cut this to a 2-run lead. How about that? We'll set the stage for the new arm up there for the Mandan Braves. Aiden Bogner will be on the hill for the Braves. We'll tell you about him when we come back. Bottom of the 5th continues. There's 2 down. Minot still has a couple of runners on base, and they have scored 6 here in the bottom of the 5th, and they still got an out remaining. New score from Raybon Field in Williston. It's 9-7. Mandan leading here in the WDA Championship.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
The scoop. No, he went up and got it. Got ourselves a new ball game in Williston. Aiden Bogner is going to come in and relieve Hudson Sheldon. Bogner making his 7th appearance, 1-0 in the season, and a save for him. 13 innings pitched. He's given up 7 earned runs, has struck out 8 and walked 5. He's got a 3.76 earned run average. Does the sophomore Aiden Bogner. And he'll be facing Trey Stewart. And Stewart golfs one to left. Birdhorse back, and he has it. One pitch, and Bogner gets the inning ended for the Mandan Braves on the F7. Minot will score 5. Check that. They score 6. They get 4 hits, and they leave 2, and it's a whole new affair in Williston. We head to the 6th. It's a 2-run advantage for the Mandan Braves. 9-7 over Minot on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Third baseball game in 3 days, and an inning like the 5th inning. That will test your pitching depth right there as the teams combine for 11 runs in the 5th inning. Trey Stewart will still be out there working for the Minot Magicians. It's all Mandan going to the bottom of the 5th, but Minot said not so fast. The Magi clawed their way right back into it. Six runs, 4 hits, 2 left for Minot. Now here's your totals. 9 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors for Mandan. 7 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors. Jensen Schultz ducked away from that one, and Stewart dropped the hook in there on him. 1 ball, 2 strike delivery. Here in the top of the 6th. Fly ball on the right side. Remington Anderson looking up and gloving it the one hand. I beg your pardon. Minot, when they changed those guys around, they shifted Aiden Deal over into right field, so he's the one who flagged that down. Remington Anderson started in right field. Deal went over there when Kellen Burke took over in left. Nonetheless, they fly out to right field. Jensen Schultz is out, number 1. Troy Gerhardt fouls one back, and now he looks at ball 1. Gerhardt walked and scored in the 5-run 5th for Mandan. He's 1 for 3. Check that 0 for 2. Stewart spins the curve in there, but it stays all above the zone. There's DeWitt Mack with his hands on his hips, wondering, hey, how did we get a 8-run lead and have it cut to 2? Well, they just give up a 6-run 5th. Gerhardt was 0 for 3 last night and 1 for 2 the night before. Fly ball on the right side of the infield. Hiram Maples wants it and has it. Gerhardt retired F3. And I'm telling you, if Trey Stewart can hang up a 1-2-3 inning here,
Number 6, Ty Weiler.
Minot will be excited when they get to the dugout after putting up a 6-run bottom of the 5th and then get a 1-2-3 inning and get right back in the dugout. Here's Ty Weiler. Strike one. Fastball fouled back. Right off the top of press box. Our press box and our vantage point for the entire tournament here at Raybon Field. There's the 0-1. And that's low. Count even now at 1-1. And the pitch. Fly ball into left field. Burke is tracking. Burke is calling. And Burke has secured it. A 1-2-3 snapper mow him down inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left. Uncle Mo has shifted to the Magi. 5.5 complete. And the score remains 9-7 in favor of Mandan. Minot coming up here in the bottom of the 6th.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
$8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
A lot of heat now on Aiden Bogner out there on the hill. Got an out to close out the 5th. Now we'll face the top of the Minot order. Kellen Burke takes outside. 9 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors for Mandan. 7-5-2 runs, hits, errors for the Magi. Minot still got 5 hits, but they've gotten 7 runs. And the pitch hits the black on the outside corner, strike one. Burke takes away. Kellen has walked twice, scored a run, and was cut down at home plate on a 1-3-6-2 putout. As Bogner will grab it himself and run it over to first and tag the bag.
Number 2, Easton Pennison.
And it's going to be one unassisted for Kellen Burke, and it brings up Easton Panasuk. Easton's 0 for 2 and an RBI ground out last inning, and also walked. Takes outside ball 1. And a fly ball lofted into left field. Pretty easy play there for Marcus Birdhorse. And he secures it. And tip of the cap so far to Aiden Bogner for coming in and neutralizing this Minot attack that was in full force in the 5th inning. Brings up the shortstop, Carson Deaver. Deaver with a big wave and a miss. Carson's 2 for 2, singled in the 1st and the 5th, had a sac fly in the 3rd. Got an RBI and a run scored as well. And he takes at the knees, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. And a sharply smacked single in the left. Carson Deaver, good 2-strike hitting. Turned on that inside pitch and promptly deposited it into the left field. Brings up Aiden Deal. Deal 1 for 2 on the night. Single was stranded on third base in the second. Grounded out and had an RBI sac fly. In the 5th. And another fly ball towards Marcus Birdhorse. Looks like he's got that one under control, and he does. 2 F7s in the inning, and Minot goes quietly. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left. 6 complete from the WDA Baseball Championship. Mandan will come up in the bottom of the top of the 7th when we come back. 9-7, Braves lead the Magi.
We've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Your bank had your back, or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Tip of the cap so far to Aiden Bogner. 1, 2, 3, bottom of the 6th. And we head to the 7th. I got that microphone a little too hot there all of a sudden. Might have accidentally bumped that. As Trey Stewart fires in strike 1. And the pitch to Ryan Bitts, tapped softly foul. Yeah, Minot's. As Bitts has a slow roller, gobbled up by Schindler, and he throws him out. Ira Maples with the stretch, and Bitts is retired for the first time tonight. All right, check that. He reached on an error and has singled twice. This time Bitts is retired 5-3, and that's out number 1 here in the 7th. Brings up Hudson Sheldon. Hudson working on a 3-for-3 night. Takes strike 1. Singled in the first, stole a base, was stranded. Singled and scored in the 3rd. Sac fly in the 5th, and a 2 RBI double. Hot shots. Glove down there. And on 1 hop, Sheldon is retired. 4-3. Nice play there by the second baseman, Easton Tveet. And 2 quickly down here in the top of the 7th. A tip of the cap also for Trey Stewart. You know, he's come in here and kept Mandan at bay. Kind of just like how Bogner has done. He relieved Gavin King. And there's a roller by Bogner to Deaver, and a 1-2-3 inning for the 2nd straight inning for Trey Stewart. And we'll head to the bottom of the 7th in the WDA Championship. 9-7. Mandan on top, and 6.5 complete here on the PSP Network.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brava Bank,
offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Here we go. Bottom of the 7th. Minot gets a guy or two on, and the drama and the plot will thicken in a hurry. Aiden Bogner out there, and they'll be facing Tegan Strand. Waves and misses at strike one. Man, just like we tipped the cap to Aiden Bogner after last inning, same thing here for Trey Stewart. He comes in and pitches 2 2/3 of scoreless ball, just giving up one hit. And Bogner just dropped in the hook for strike two. Bogner has pitched an inning and a third of scoreless work. And he strikes him out. Bogner gets the K. Ryan Family Dealership replay of that one. Looked like maybe Schindler was looking for something else. That fastball just ate him up on the outside half. Or excuse me, Strand, I beg your pardon. And now it brings up Tegan Schindler. Schindler had a big 2 RBI hit last inning. I checked that 2 innings ago. And he takes strike one. Schindler working on a 1-for-3 night. And the pitch outside. And the 1-1, Bogner leaves that one away. Oh, that was called strike, I guess. And a base hit. Tegan Schindler with a solid knock. And now the tying run at the plate for the Magi here in the 7th. Tegan Schindler has his second hit of the night. He's on at first, and it brings up Oliver Deshaw. He had a base hit in that 6-run 5th 2 innings ago. That's when that bottom of the order really came through. Schindler, Deshaw, Maples, Stewart. High fly in the outfield. Birdhorse. No, they dropped it. Beaver had it go off his glove. And now there's going to be a run waving all the way around. And it's a one-run game. Man, you know that hindsight's 20/20, but that is Marcus Birdhorse's ball, as Beaver had so far to run, and Birdhorse looked like he was just camped. And it's a 1-run game. Fly ball in the outfield, and Beaver, he came in and kind of got in front of it, and it scampered away. Runs will score all the way from first. Schindler comes around, and on the air, Oliver Deshaw is at second base. And it looks like we're going to have a pitching change here. And the Braves are going to go to, it looks like, Marcus Birdhorse to try to close the door. My, oh my, the plot has certainly thickened now. 9-8 on the two-bag error. Schindler comes all the way around to score on the E8. And now the Magi will have the tying run in scoring position. And we got a pitching change. We'll tell you about Marcus Birdhorse when we come back. New score in the bottom of the 7th in the WDA championship. It's now 9-8. Braves clinging to a 1-run lead.
Relax, Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance Hot Tubs and Michael Phelps Swim Spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brava Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
We said if the Magi got somebody on, the drama and the plot would thicken. And it certainly has here in the bottom of the 7th. 9 runs for Mandan, 8 runs for Minot. Oliver Deschamps will be at second base. Looks like the Magi got a pinch runner out there for him. And we're awaiting Marcus Birdhorse as he's got something on his arms that he's not allowed to pitch with, and so they're giving him a minute to take care of that. And there he comes back out. So Birdhorse threw the one-hitter in the opening round win for Minot, for Mandan in their win over Century. He threw pitches in the 80s, so he can go up to a tournament max of 135. So Birdhorse has got, give or take, just shy of 50 pitches that he'll be eligible to throw here on 1 day's rest. And so Coach DeWitt Mack is saying, all right, young man, try to come in here and close the door. Threw a one-hitter against the Century Patriots in the opening round, and the Braves 3-0 win on the season coming into the WDA. Birdhorse was 1-3, made 7 appearances, thrown 35-plus innings, given up 11 earned runs, and his earned run average right about 2.5. So the Magi have indeed brought a pinch runner in there. It's Hayden Bach, as he will run for Ollie Deschamps. So you get the speed out there, and it's going to be Hiram Maples and Trey Stewart here batting for the Magi. Maples, if you're wondering, tonight has got a base hit, was hit by a pitch. He's got an RBI on that base hit, by the way. Scored a run, and see, he's working on a 1-for-2 night. All right, the Minot faithful come to volume.
Now batting for Minot, number 17, Hiram Maples.
Everybody's grabbing the bat a little tighter, squeezing the glove a little tighter, and here we go. 9-8, Mandan leading. 1 out in the 7th. Ground ball up the middle. Going to be gobbled up there by Took. Fires it to first. And 1 pitch, 1 out for Marcus Birdhorse. 2 down here in the bottom of the 7th. And it brings up your all WDA baseball guy, Trey Stewart. He's been hit by a pitch tonight, reached on an error, and he's flown out. He's 0 for 2. And the pitch from Birdhorse, fouled away. Trey Stewart came in and shut the door for Minot on the mound. Now let's see if he can get the job done in the box. There's Marcus Birdhorse trying to close the door. Here's the 0-1. And a fly ball down the right field line. Does Bitts have room? Yes! Ryan Bitts dives and has the grab. And Mandan has won a WDA baseball title on the foul out snagged by Ryan Bitts. Your final score, 9-8. Mandan victorious. Minot threatened in the bottom of the 7th, but it's the Braves who win its first WDA title since 2023. Stay tuned. Our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next. It's Mandan 9, Minot 8. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
All right, so are we good? Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame. Ryan Bitts, a WDA baseball championship. How does that feel?
Couldn't feel any better. You know we have a whole city behind us. We have a great community behind us, and hopefully this is just the beginning. We're going to make some noise next week.
Man, you guys were up 9-1. The Magi come storming back. What were you thinking? What was the mindset in the dugout?
Well, we were just saying we wanted to make it fun. Obviously that's not true, but that's the vibe we were bringing. We knew that we're a good team. Whether the score is close or big, we knew we were going to pull it out.
When that fly ball goes over behind first there to end the game, what were you thinking?
Well, in that situation, I'm thinking, I want the ball, and it goes up into the sun. I'm thinking, okay, there's a little bit of wind, pushed it back, and I know that I just got to make a play for my team there.
Congratulations, great game.
Yeah, thank you, appreciate it.
That's Ryan. And they say everything that's important has got to be earned, right? And you guys earned that. When you're up 9-1, sudden here, coaching staff, as you guys were seeing the Magi kind of come.
It's never easy given anything in life, and so that's kind of our mindset, that we just keep fighting the whole way, and we play till the very last out. You try and keep the spirits up. You 9-1 game, you kind of hope you're in the driver's seat a little bit, but it all comes down to making sure you make those out.
One hitters in the beginning of this tournament, but man, talk about what Aiden Bogner did to come in and kind of semi-close the door there when the Magi were really rolling.
Yeah, he's a sophomore, and he's been around the plate all year. keeps the ball down. He's got a little movement on his ball, which keeps them guessing a little bit. And I think the change of speed kind of threw them off a little bit too.
Congratulations, Coach. Another WDA title for the Mandan Braves.
Thank you very much.
All right, let's do it, Matt.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore. Huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Here we go. Kemple, the scoop. No, he went up and got it. Well, that was fun. Hope you enjoyed it here on the PSP Network. 9-8. Mandan in a thriller wins your WDA baseball title. This is our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Got a chance to hear from head coach DeWitt Mack there of the Mandan Braves. You heard from Ryan Bitts, had his fingerprints all over this one. There you see the team hoisting that WDA championship banner. Mandan wins their first WDA baseball title in a couple years. They won one back in 2023, and they win this one. But it wasn't easy, as we'll get to the final numbers here in just a second. As, wow, Mandan was up 9-1, folks, and somebody lit a fire under the Magi, and they came roaring back. Magi scored 6 runs in the 5th inning, added one more in the 7th. Just couldn't quite complete the comeback as Mandan wins at 9-8. So both advance to the State A tournament next week in Grand Forks. As let's dig into a couple things here. First, we'll run a replay package of all the big plays late in this one, as that was fun, and we'll tell you the final numbers as Mandan victorious by 1 here in the WDA Championship. Here's your Ryan Family Dealership replay package as final numbers look like this. Mandan has 9 runs, 11 hits, and 4 errors. Minot has 8 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors. Carson Deaver with 2 hits and 2 trips for Minot and a run and an RBI. Deal has a 1 for 3 day with an RBI. Schindler 2 for 2, 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored. And Maples 1 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored. Burke started, went 3 innings, gave up 2 runs. Gavin King was tagged for 1 1/3 innings pitched and gave up 5 earned runs. And Trey Stewart shut the door for the final 2 2/3 innings. For Mandan, Hudson Sheldon, big game again for him. 3 for 4 with 3 RBIs and 2 runs scored tonight for the senior. Aiden Bogner's 2 for 5, 2 RBIs. Cameron Beaver 2 for 4 with an RBI. Took 2 for 4 with an RBI and a run scored. And Ryan Bitts, you'll hear about him in a second, but a 2 for 3 day. Ty Weiler started, went 4. Hudson Sheldon 2 innings pitched, gave up 3 runs. 2/3 of an innings pitched, gave up 3 runs. Bogner came in and pitched a inning and 2/3 of scoreless relief, and Marcus Birdhorse will get the save, pitching the final 2 outs of the contest. There's your numbers and your replay package brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. All right, we have a couple things to announce here as we'll get to a couple of the particulars. First, we'll give you our move of the game tonight. As Ryan Bitts is going to be a double up tonight within our award package as he had a great contest, the senior for Mandan. Your Spas Etc. move of the game tonight, top-notch spa, hot tub, sauna, tanning bed sales and installation service, billiard tables, gazebos as well. Been doing it since 2001, delivering exceptional customer service and lasting relations with their valued customers. Here's your Spas Etc. Move of the game, what about a little RBI base knock? Oh, that would be the final out. So, yeah, that's what it is. And there is Bitts grabbing it and securing the WDA championship for the Mandan Braves. I had them mixed up here as there's your Spas Etc. Move of the game tonight, the dive by Bitts to seal it and win the WDA title for Mandan. Spas Etc. brings you that move of the game. Final WDA baseball bracket, Legacy advances to the state tournament. They'll be the 3 seed with a 5-1 win over Bismarck. Jamestown defeats Williston. Jamestown will be the 4 seed. Jamestown wins over Williston 9-2. Mandan will be the 1 seed from the west with a 9-8 win over the 2 seeded at state. Minot High Magicians. Been fun to bring this tournament to you on the PSP Network. All right, a couple postseason awards that we have to pass along. As your Coach of the Year and West Region Senior Athlete of the Year, the Coach of the Year was Tim Ranum from the Jamestown Blue Jays, so congratulations to him. And your West Region Senior Athlete, let's get to him after a second after we announce the all-conference team. Your all-WDA baseball team has, from Minot, Kellen Burke, Carson Deaver, Tegan Strand, Trey Stewart, and Aiden Deal. Congratulations to all those Magi players for earning all-conference. From Legacy, Nate Heil, Riker Zietz, Ben Watson, and Isaac Lewis. Jamestown has Thomas Newman and Jackson Copeland recognized. From Dickinson, Kyle Kurna and Malachi Medina. From Williston, Chase Collings, Justin Ergens, and Eden Mortensen. From Century, Aiden Johnson, Tate Shinner, and Tanner Gross close on the All-WDA team. Paco Baldenegro from Watford City on the All-WDA team, as is Bennett Grimm from St. Mary's, and Brody Mueller from Minot North. We mentioned Tim Ranum as the EDC or the WDA Coach of the Year, and your West Region Senior Athlete of the Year, well-deserving here. And probably no surprise, from Minot and the Magi, Kellen Burke is your West Region Senior Athlete of the Year. There are your postseason awards. All right, fans, that is it for us and our coverage here of the WDA Baseball Tournament. A couple thank yous. First off to the team here in Williston for opening the doors for us, rolling out the red carpets, and the runway of rolls of paper just to get us in on Wednesday when this place was a bit muddy. Robert Conley and Mason Prisbilla and also Aaron Finders. Those guys were working overtime, as was Robert's entire staff and probably Mason's staff and Coach Finders' staff and everybody else in Williston. And they did a great job, and they certainly were great hosts for us on the PSP Network. Big thanks to all of our sponsors, including BNC National Bank for bringing our scoreboard season long, Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing our pregame. Our postgame, as always, brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Your player of the game today was Ryan Bitts from Mandan, and your move of the game-sealing catch for the Mandan Braves by Ryan Bitts. All right, fans, that'll do it for us. For my broadcast team of Owen Patterson helping us out, Nick Holberg, Landon Domrey's producing and running the cameras, Todd Domrey's repeating your final score and saying congratulations to the Mandan Braves. They are your 2025 WDA Boys Baseball Champion here, and you watched it on the PSP Network.
Nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Oh no, you can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads.